Let's go. Fuck this, we're starting right away. I have been waiting for this shit for far too long, and I mean far, far too long. Let's just get straight into it, boys, shall we? You know what I'm saying? Let me just close my music bot, get the Star Rail audio back on. Oh fuck. That's not what I made it. Star Rail audio. I've turned up the audio quite a bit. If it ends up being too loud, please let me know. Thanks. But how are we all? How are we all today? Hopefully well, I assume, yeah? So, with that out of the way, you're gonna have to be put in a straitjacket with how much you will lose your mind. My hands are already shaking. Can you see like they're shaking? I'm so shook from those pulls that I did. I got robbed in my first time pull. No, I just casually put on Sway My Beat to the Cosmos, Xander, right? You won't know what the context is. I literally had... I'll play a little bit of it, but not to get copyrighted. You know the song. You know fucking Robin's ultimate song, the Welcome to My... I started playing that for good luck, and I did my first tempo for Robin Spanner after winning Topaz. 5-star, got Robin. And if you think I'm lying, by the way... Topaz, Robin. It was the most scripted thing ever, but it was the most enjoyable thing ever as well. Enough jibber jabber, enough stalling. Let's just get fucking to the quest, shall we? Because I have been waiting so damn long for this damn freaking quest that I am ready to go. Yeah, there. Oh, 12 system out until Charmony Festival. They're literally doing the... What?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Well, that's not often fast.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
If it's too quiet, please let me know. All right.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Go on.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time,
All right then.
state your identity and purpose.
Let's go with get it. I am ready.
My
Are you guys
name's
ready?
Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
I can see why you like him a lot, Luxie.
Galaxy Ranger.
God damn it, man.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Hmm.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
True.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status. And none of them are pretty stories.
Let's just say,
Hard time believing
I've
you.
got my Acheron team already preset. I am about to
This is
fucking
hilarious.
destroy any
The tale that
comment,
this bunch
peasant
of
enemy in my
fools
way. I'm
spin
getting
is
the story
getting
done
out of
tonight.
hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some
Dr.
valley
Primitive, are you
screwing
talking
around in
about
swings.
ratio?
Of course. I know you won't believe me.
Yeah, Danny, I was in call earlier. I know what you mean.
I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the
Yeah,
bullets in
yeah,
this
that's
gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Yes, that's from the end of the Lufu.
It's
The Jade bag. Yep.
Fudger.
Yep.
The Jade Abacus
Muddle
of the Allied
Fudger. Oh my
The CXO
god.
really gave this to you
Hashtag
guys.
Genshin really could never.
Muddle fudger?
This is the
Hear-
Jade Abacus.
hearing
gifted to
Bomb Bomb
the
say that?
Express
Nah.
by the Shenzhou
Nah,
Lord
that is
General,
crazy.
Jin Yuan.
Muddle Fudger.
Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad.
Like Xander, from what I've heard Danny and
Across
Block
these
say,
sprawling
what's up, Karen? Didn't see this time, my
A
bad.
gentle
From what I've
squeeze
seen
is
them
all it takes to
talk about his
rustle
quest
up
all
a
day,
whole legion
this
of Cloud Knights.
sounds like it's going to be even better than the fucking Wildfire
I
Bella
reckon
Bog one.
that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Christ almighty!
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Oh no.
Alright then.
Oh
Feel free to
god.
toss any questions my way.
Yeah,
Let's see
Danny.
if my answers can't turn your trust.
You,
Gut tells you otherwise.
You
Still
mother
ain't too late
fudging.
to show me the door.
like, what?
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger,
I could just see someone using the Muddle Fudger Yeehaw gimmick thingamajig with a
Alright,
southern
then.
accent on it would be too
Tell me.
funny.
What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
I'm interested because Acorns may be part of this.
my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
The fact they put it right at the start, they're definitely
Everyone's on
planting
their own
seeds here.
fated path
For
along
something.
the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so well.
Also, is the audio all good, guys? Yeah? Not too loud, my mic's fine, it's not overpowering anything, no?
This reply does
Just
not
wanna make sure you know.
instill trust, and only makes your predicament more
But it's good, thank you.
precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
True that, true that.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Yeah, let's go.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
That's what I was aware of, yeah.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
Acheron.
She's on Penacony right now.
Yeah, Acheron. Yeah.
My informant is
so.
a memo keeper.
Black Swan.
It's the same as all mimetic organisms. Appear in one moment and gone the next.
Oh boy, we're about to play a big, long game
Still,
of
she
imposter,
gave me
are
some
we?
vital info.
Okay.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she
Black Swan.
could be an emanator of nihility.
Yep. Yep.
That's impossible.
100%, yeah. It's really not, mate.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
I don't know.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the
Interesting.
good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance
Herta?
was no different than that
Oh,
of
elation,
the
elation,
clowns.
not erudition.
If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
I wonder who that is then.
Even in the purest hunt.
Because Herta's meant to be the actual Herta, not the dummy doll Herta. It's meant to be the emanator of erudition, so.
Paths are inevitably concepts created by people.
Elation's follow up, yeah.
And
Yeah.
exist in planes
So
beyond
think of
our
like,
understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't
there's no one is
exist.
actually an elation character right now, but it's a path to simulate universe. So basically follow up that good TLDR, you know.
So, do you understand now?
And I think we'll get to that. I think we'll get to where our character actually left off with
And it's pretty harrowing.
Firefly last time,
You
you
don't
know.
want to believe me, you'd best send a message to him. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Yeah, I'm just looking with the mic position is, making sure it's centered. I think it's fine as is. Oh, we're back here.
I don't intend to do anything.
Good transition.
Not
up
to you. Did you
Nani?
know? People who come to the land of dreams
Why is that cruel bird back?
first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their
Is that Gallagher's voice? That is, isn't it? That is Gallagher's voice. I can hear it.
be it reality or dream,
The deeper voice.
staring at the sky.
I'm certain that's Gallagher.
For humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always
And it's gotta be Gallagher, especially with that purple crow here. Which we know what his real identity is at the end of the last quest, so.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Oh no! Anyway,
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Oh, good.
The
Right, the raiders going in.
festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh,
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
So, is Penacony's Street Master actually Gallagher, or is it someone pretending to be Gallagher?
One.
I assume the identity of this Dream Master is going to get actually
Is this
properly
the
revealed.
unity that the family espouses?
Let's be Acheron.
Mortal shell has long
Well, let's be honest, Acheron, you can just one-shot all these people right now if you wanted to.
Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy
Excuse me?
across dreams when required.
How fucking many?
In times of essential need, exiling evil from this.
I'm just saying, Dan, if you do watch the entire stream, you need to spoil yourself for the entire quest. Just saying,
From
but
the
yeah.
sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Hmm.
Are you threatening me?
Yes.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I?
Oh, you're the same. Oh, you're playing along in real time, Dan. Oh, okay,
The
gotcha.
result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident,
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay. Somehow I doubt that.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
I think what he means by that, though.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Hmm.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. You will just get one shot. Quite literally.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I
Okay.
wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option.
Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
What's this riddle mean though?
And never return. The radiance
I playing the same thing, Graham. Okay,
of
fair.
festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything.
I'm trying to think whose voice says genuinely.
Is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
This is yeah, something.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Oh.
Whatever your intentions may be.
I bet you she'll still be involved at some point in this quest, you know.
Its future holds nothing but nihility.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Like all the worlds
Because if you look on the bird's chest, even in the last quest, it has the little symbol of nihility on it, which is why I was so... Robin's POV, what? But yeah, I was so confused.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studio.
Oh, this song, bro. This song, I could hear it in the background already, man. I've been listening to the song so much lately.
Report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie.
I can hear every lyric right now, I'm not gonna lie.
The sky, and I even caught one of them, but it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
I didn't play the Welcome to My World part.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Yes.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details?
This is gonna be a trippy quest, I can tell you that right now. I can just feel the vibes of this already.
Those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
I wonder why, huh?
Then those chips simply disappeared.
Talking about the end of 2.1 right there. So that was Adventure Beans
To
Ultimate.
be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean...
You're never gonna get that song out of my head, I'm telling you that right now.
Part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival.
Oh.
It seems it's been leaked.
Just like all of Honkai Star Rail's patches. Ahead of time.
The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do
Yeah,
anything to
Xander,
make
yeah,
the
you know
Charmony
it.
Festival a success.
I'm gonna get that song out of your head. Oh no, anyway.
As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Is it? Whoa, 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 whoa.
This
The button. Isn't that the thing that Sparkle... I bet you were playing a Sparkle right now. Because isn't that the exact button that fucking Sparkle gave Adventurine in the last quest? That looked almost identical in design. Maybe just a little bit of a skin change, but that looked identical. Like the square base with the button you push that blows up, that thing that she gave us in the last quest to Adventurine, that looked identical. I'm telling you that right now. Something's off about this.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in
This is
store.
Sparkle. This is definitely Sparkle.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused.
Because we need to remember, Sparkle can shapeshift into literally anyone.
Please.
And we're not,
Enjoy
and
the
Robin's
dream
meant to be quote unquote dead right now, you know, so I'm not
Some people
convinced.
Talking about it. This commotion at the theme park.
Alright, well, if we're using Robin, where the hell are you? Let's change the team, Team lineup. I'm gonna use Robin, I already know exactly where I'm going with this. Ding, ding, ding. Kafka, Black Swan, Robin, and Aventurine. Wherever the hell down there. Give me that team, thank you. I bet he's in Sparkle. Alright, so obviously we're not going to go for any chests. I want to get through this quest today. I'll do that offline. I'll get all the chests in all the areas offline, guys. So we're chill. We're chilling. This is already an area that I've got everything in anyway, so it's fine, honestly. We can...
The family
I think it may be Sparkle. I really do.
Within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of
But why would it have question mark over the character we're playing as? If it says we're in Miss Robin's POV, it would just say Miss Robin, it would just say Robin, wouldn't it?
And black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable
that button that we got given before, literally she gave it to Aventurine, or offered to give it to Aventurine at the end of the last quest. And if you've done the Black Swan story quest, I think Sparkle also appears with that same gadget again in that quest.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family
Also, because obviously there's a lot of voice acting, I might not talk 24/7 during this stream, but I think you know why, right?
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
So this is directly
the family
involved with what we just saw, okay.
Their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised.
As soon as we get into a battle and I pop the ultimate, Danny, you know what's coming, by the way. I'll give you a clue.
You know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life,
I mentioned it earlier.
people would be able to walk away from it.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes.
Should
I
I?
do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have
I ain't touching that.
unnecessary
Listen.
incidents.
By the way, if anybody in the server does...
Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparation.
Yeah, that button, that looks so much like Sparkles.
To express
Wait.
the family
Look at the
has
flower
arranged this
design on the top of the button. That's when you use Sparkle's ultimate. Isn't that the flower that you literally go through the trippy thing? When it does the animation and it goes through the flower symbol that fucking Sparkle's got on her outfit. That's literally Sparkle's flower. Am I going crazy, or is that literally the shape of Sparkle's flower when she uses her ultimate? Like, I'm not going crazy. That is the same thing, right? I swear to God, it's the same thing. I swear to God. Genuinely. Also, Wilson, or anybody in the you know what server, if you guys join the VC chat and you want to like react along with me, you need to make sure you don't say certain things, okay? I assume you know that.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Are you a fool? Now that's a good clue. Because if it's a Sparkle, she's part of the mass fools, right?
I've been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Do you want me to like read out, have the voice actors do their entire line, or can I skip over part of it if I read quick? I assume we'd let them do their full lines, right? Just checking. So if I can skim over some parts, I'm a fast reader, I can get through this a lot quicker, you know?
Order to be restored soon.
Rest assured,
They're really starting off with a lot of cutscenes like the 2.1 quest though. Hopefully we get better gameplay soon.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened,
I've not really ate anything big today, so I'm literally starving myself to do this quest in one go and then having done it after the stream at like 1 AM or whatever, you know?
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Venturine, probably.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see now.
This is sauce because I don't think Robin would say this.
So this is the main reason why the IPC staff
I really don't.
from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
You know?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon.
Are you sure about that?
In this situation,
Instead of doing an event to read out with the service area right now and can't be contacted by phone at all, how can he be tracked if there's no fucking GPS signal, my guy? Doesn't make sense.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
You got this. I'm ready for this. Like, I'm not ready for the twist in this quest. I'm really not.
Other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf.
True, Thunder.
Protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
This is really interesting. It's like Robin, quote-unquote, Sparkle, I think, is only giving this gift to the bad guys in the storyline, which are the Bloodhound family, right? Because obviously they're, you know, the lackeys of Gallagher, as far as we're aware. It's almost like she's deliberately trying to sabotage only them, right? So far from what we've seen, right? Well, I could just be wrong with that, but yeah.
That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
Question mark, interesting.
Honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apology.
Yeah, Xander, you could be on to something with the whole like gift from Elation, which makes you think it is definitely Sparkle.
It was actually a mishap. Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will get.
I still think the most sus thing about this all is the question mark when Robin speaks.
Even if you say so,
it's the most sus thing. It makes me think it's Sparkle so much. Genuinely, respectfully. If you know, you know. I've just brought that. I've just put that line for him.
Never listen, do they? It's never.
Also, maybe I shouldn't actually say that on stream because I might be stealing someone's shtick. You know what I mean?
Really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Yeah, pretty much, Xander.
Still, I suppose
where I'm going with
I
this.
should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
The fact that that was in quotation mark again, even more sus.
What was I just doing? And who might you be, miss?
Did he just have? Wait, whoa. Anybody else getting a familiar vibe whenever that kind of line happens? Is when you use the clockwork ability. Am I going crazy, or is that the same kind of like effect when you use clockwork on NPCs and side quests? They just forget about what they were doing and they completely change to something else. That is the same effect, right?
Here, take this, little guest.
You can't get past me with that. I fucking told you.
The family.
I'm too good at this. Nothing gets past me, boy.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
I
show
knew
reaches
it.
its climax,
Way too sus.
press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Are we still Rob? Oh, so there's no point changing my team. Alright, cool. And then obviously we're here.
Where it all began.
Oh, they're really saying, oh, they're really planting seeds, aren't they? Shit.
And it is
Shit. I am not ready, am I?
Penacony.
Sauce Nanny Baka, honestly. Sussy Baka. This whole quest is going to be a Sussy Baka, genuinely.
To journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Stellaron Hunter Sam, yes.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
I've been knowing this since 2.0. Oh, multiple options, what? And it's numbered. Oh, this is the thing you were on about then, about being numbered.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we...
Let's finally get an explanation for this then.
Yes. When I was caught by that meme. In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
So that's why you let it do it.
Following the clues in the script, I came
Elio's script, yep. You're part of the Stellaron Hunters.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Okay. This is all part of Elio's script.
Call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Okay, go on.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
It wasn't, was it? Because it's a dreamscape.
After the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Okay, so for those of you who are normally in the VC me, what have I been saying since we saw that cutscene? Exactly that. I said exactly that like 10 weeks ago, and I told you so. I fucking told you so.
And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone.
Land of the Exiled, though.
Its name? Land of the Exiled.
So that's where Venturine probably is.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence.
And those two, yeah.
Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
This was one of the clues in 2.0.
All my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Okay, so the Astral Express could say.
That's all that's happened so far.
So the only ones who didn't escape that abyss was obviously Venturine. Well, technically Acheron, because he was there with Venturine, but because obviously Acheron's the Emanator herself, she can just like choose when to go in and out of, I assume. I'm completely confused, Jesus Christ.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say...
13 weeks ago, yeah, still though.
Very close.
It's crazy how accurate my prediction was. Way before 2.2, way before. Stupidly accurate, you know.
And then I can prove it to you.
I didn't even look up, like, you know, what would happen. I just made a educated guess.
This place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Don't think I don't hear those sounds in the background. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. The consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the sympathy of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. So in a quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
You're kidding me. Danny, remember that custom animation I told you I watched with Blade listening to fucking Robin's Ultimate song? The video literally showed Blade driving Silverwolf to a location in a car. Did they know this was gonna happen? That is the exact scene from that custom animation I watched last night. Are you serious? There ain't no way, that's a coincidence. There ain't no way they knew that prior to the patch. I don't believe it. I do not believe this shit.
Do you have a driver's license?
Oh, it was leaked a few days back, maybe that's why.
I do.
That is surprising.
I might know what's coming up then.
Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Japella?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
What does that all mean?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over.
Okay.
Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh, that's not good. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. A long silence ensued, neither of them brought up any topic seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel.
The fact she's not sure she'll survive, that's red flags are going off in my head again.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the progress. We're only getting started and already planting so many seeds that can just sense and feel it already, you know?
Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet.
Okay.
Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
What's it got to do with?
Elio
What is
would
this?
always say there's only one type of destiny.
Yep.
The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
I don't like where this is going.
We can still choose what we do.
I do not like where this is
We all
going.
have this right, don't we?
They're teasing it, aren't they?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future.
What?
You'll receive an invitation.
Everflame Mansion? I thought they were wiped out, no?
That's your next stop.
What? They were wiped out?
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
They're teasing something big from that.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, well.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death.
I think this well before those events. You mean as well, did
The
Danny?
land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule.
Okay.
Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Yeah, I could sense that.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed from the whispers of the residents.
Yeah.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Okay, I'm gonna make a wild prediction right now. At the end of the 2.1 quest, the whole Memoria outburst thing that what they call it Firefly just mentioned to us like 5-10 minutes ago, to be able to get to this location. Does that will mean that Sunday should be in this location too? Are we wrong? Am I wrong? Think about it. The Memoria thing's like the bubble, like, you know, like liquid that comes out of the person when they get hit by the fucking the death boss. You know, so Sunday should be in this area.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
This will be the first time doing with just well, isn't it?
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
You know what, sure.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Yeah.
2 reasons.
The script, yeah.
Firstly, the script.
And yeah.
In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also
yeah, where's the travel use Firefly, not Sam, that's fair.
Thank you.
Does everyone want to throw a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Oh, okay.
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Well then.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. For the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality.
Okay.
So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this.
In the memory zone, okay. Cool. What about you, El?
Something on your mind?
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
You know what that means, yeah.
Feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
True, to be honest.
Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay, what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out.
I still think we get Mikhail at some point in the story. He's been a major plot point back in 2.0.
But this is
never happened in 2.1.
Where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject?
Yeah,
to talk about his
agree.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again...
Or not to be suspicious, agree.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate, but...
Makes sense.
She didn't reveal all her secrets.
Okay.
Just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Okay. Also, Danny, if you know any good points in the story since you've done it to like stop for a bathroom break, please let me know.
A little composure.
Because with how long this might be, I'm gonna have to drink a lot of water during the stream to keep myself hydrated, just so my throat doesn't get dry and like, you know, very sore from all the talking, you know.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay, I'll get the chance later on my own time. I just want to see the story.
What
like
a huge clock key.
Oh yeah.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux.
That's the one that was in the 2.2 trailer. I haven't seen that. Was it between certain dialogue that was the best part, like who you control the character? Oh, so when it says switching to a certain character's POV. Alright, for the next time it does that, because it's obviously going to do it quite a lot in this quest, I'll then go for a quick bathroom break then, alright? It's literally right next to my room. It's the closest room to me, so I'll literally be like a minute maximum. Why was there an investigate there? I was going in the elevator. You see that? I wonder if that's for a sticker or something like that. Oh, town grotesque.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this...
Wait a minute, I just realized something.
Pretty different from that in the...
So, if everyone who's been taken by death has had that Memoria thing happen to them, that means not only Sunday, but Robin's also in this area, that means. Especially now that we know that wasn't Robin we were controlling Sparkle as I thought, right?
When I first saw it, I was in awe too.
Nice shot.
The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Okay.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking down there, innit?
It seems that there are quite a number of people.
Everyone involved with the Watchmaker's legacy has probably ended up here.
Both dreamscapes have distinct styles. The architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with...
Also, if I do get hungry during the stream and the voice lines are doing something...
Road and you'll reach the trade district.
Hold on.
There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Okay.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Okay.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
And there's someone who I need to talk to as well. I can see you in the background, Misha and Clocky. What did I say, Danny? What did I say before this happened? My prediction for this quest is that Misha would be a hell of a lot more involved since he's been extremely quiet thus far. And I believe Misha is Mikhail, by the way. The previous watchmaker. I came out and already said that. I see those two over there.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Mm-hmm.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here?
Good point. Why is he here?
Right after Miss
He would have
Acheron
technically died then, no?
We'd better check, just to be
That
sure.
is sauce as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Oh no! Anyway.
That's gonna be clipped, isn't it? But yeah, my point was a little while ago there is if I end up getting really, really hungry and I just doing voice time to voice time, I might have something to eat on the camera. Just ignore that. I just might need to eat to keep my energy up throughout the stream, alright? But more than anything, I need to pee right now, not gonna lie.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself.
That key in his eye is still the most sauce thing I've ever seen, and that's definitely
Hello,
related to
Misha.
something.
I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Now that is sauce. You're not meant to be able to see him, only we're meant to be able to see him. Alright, we need some explaining on that, because only people with pure hearts can see Clocky. Shit, you know? Like, why can you see that? Why can you see him though?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
He sounds so different in the Chinese version from the concert. So different.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy? What? That's a new name.
Wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Interesting.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Yeah, I'm interested with this.
Sleepy is a memory zone needle.
Okay.
Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
One of two things. It's either the big ass Dave Blade thing, or it's the bird. The purple crow is one of the two of them.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably dead.
Yeah, by far.
A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Hmm. Oh, I need to click this, okay.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive. And
Also, Danny,
sometimes
while I'm doing this,
by
how's Con getting along? Is he getting almost at the end of it?
never hurt anyone.
And also, I see in that sign in the background is one of the origami birds sticking out, so that'll be
Has
something
it
for me to
brought
get off
back any
camera.
guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
I don't think he is anymore, because we saw what happened last time at the end of the quest.
The person you're looking for,
Miss Robin.
is it Miss Robin?
Yeah.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't.
Okay.
But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched.
Okay, okay.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions.
And also, I'm thinking so far from Misha's dialogue, it makes a hell of a lot of sense why he's not appeared in the Golden Hour a lot, if this is where he comes to after his work's done. And this would be an area we would normally have access to.
Alright then. Well,
prior to the
follow
whole
your
thing with
plan.
Acheron and Inventory and boss battle and 2.1. So this makes a lot of sense. We have not seen him a
now
lot
know the answer
at all
to
in
both
Pinnacle
murder
storyline so
cases
far.
that have
So
caused such commotion in
piecing a little bit of
Patagonia.
the seeds together now, you know.
Intentions of the mastermind behind it all. We're still none the wiser.
All right, cool. Good to know, Danny. That name's sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Correct.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Who knows?
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay. Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reef. Sure. We got more of the clockwork stuff I'll need to do off camera for side quests. Quests I'll get later, okay?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view.
Anybody else thinks that's the black hole of nihility there, or is that just me?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on
I might need to go to the bathroom right after this cutscene. I'm struggling to hold this in, by the way, because I did just drink a liter of water.
Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Amy, who's that? Alright, give me literally like a minute. I will not be long, I promise. Oh, Danny, you got a good point. Yeah, he can summon black holes, but I think it might be nihility though. Sorry about that, everybody. Like I said, after one week streaming, you're talking so much that your throat gets dry, so you have to drink a lot of water, and as a result, you have to go to the bathroom quite a few times because of it. So hopefully you guys understand that. Alright, so in this area, that's where the big, like, origami bird we've got to collect everything. I wonder if you actually get like, a special Lycon from him or that. Yeah, you do. A copy of Flames of Fire. Alright, that's good to know. So this must be one of the bigger areas because it's 20 birds of 10. Bruh. Wait. Who was that? Was that you or you? Well, we all know where that is coming from. Du, 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 du. Gently wipe the sorrows of my life I dream. The fact that I know that line as well. The fact that I know that line off by heart. Based off of that alone. But Danny is in stitches right now in the fucking VC.
In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Whose voice is that though?
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Okay.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Okay.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist.
Well then.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Well, that's better. That's fine.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost.
How much further are you ahead of me right now, Xander, by the way?
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh,
Sure.
do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
Oh, I see.
Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
So what you're telling me is there's a way to do that probably in this
The
quest.
source is in the Golden
Golden
Hour.
Hour. Oh boy.
Certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must.
That's a clue, so that's probably need to go back to Golden Hour then, huh? Okay.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the names mentioned by the conductor. Oh, was it? Oh yeah, actually it was, wasn't it? But I'm gonna go with who I didn't remember.
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned.
Okay.
It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Prison war, huh?
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
So Xander, are you at the same point I'm at, or are you like a bit ahead of me because I had to go to the bathrooms? I assume you're ahead of me.
Is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay. Oh yeah, there they are.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Well then. How you shall pay respect to March and Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me
That's a good one, though. That's a good line by the devs.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Wreath.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm
Huh?
not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Curiosity kills the cat. Oh my god, they really went with that reference. Okay.
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters.
I'm so confused what's going on right now. Anybody else?
All of
Like
them.
what? What's going on?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Okay. First fight. Let's go. Oh, that's a new type of enemy, by the way. The like wavy one on the right.
Or was it fate?
And now it's just not here for some reason. Okay, that was weird.
Destined for oblivion.
Alright, pop that.
Destiny is a pain.
Yeah, do that.
A quick divination.
Probably don't even need to pop it real quick. I guess we would activate Black Spawn's ultimate, which will give us Acheron's ult, but it should apply Arcana, which is a debuff. There we go, boom. And these guys are as good as going on and say right now. Bye, bye, and goodbye. Thank you very much.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, this is by negative emotions does that, does it? Okay.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Good point.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Ah, okay.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay, fair.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Music shop, huh? Hold on. What do you have for me? Blah blah blah. Just yeah. Let's see the products. I don't know what these soundtracks actually are. You know. Interesting. I'll come back here later. If there was a certain soundtrack there, you know Daniel's about to pick that up if there's two certain soundtracks were there. Okay. Another chest here. This is a bar or some kind of. No, not you. Have you no idea the galactic baseballer? Oh my god. They're really driving with your caller home. Not me, by the way, now, aren't they? So it's Jessie as well. I want to talk to. Okay.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
No idea.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
All right, then.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Asdana? Why do I recognize that name?
Things often happen here.
Isn't that related to adventuring, or am I going crazy?
But they're becoming more frequent now.
That word Asdana
It's
is...
one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
That Asdana name is so familiar, and I think it was in the 2.1 quest, but I could be wrong.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Maybe that's Robin.
That must be Robin.
Yeah.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If fire...
Yeah, I was gonna say, heal with songs, that had to be Robin. Who else has that description, you know?
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
I assume so.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring stars.
I feel like once we get to Robin, the actual Robin, shit's a bit hit the fan in terms of like plot, genuinely.
Throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean.
Also, how's my mic sounding? I'm gonna listen back to my mic real quick and see how it is.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took
You know, that's
shape,
good.
it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's
Happy enough with that, I would say.
It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it, gamer. Oh my god, I don't know what to make of the quest so far, but like from how much you guys were freaking out on the VC earlier today, not just you, Danny, but multiple of you, I know I've not seen nothing yet.
She can't be too far away.
Who's that?
So that's
You look like someone important.
I never imagined we'd gather.
He almost looks like a playable character of some sort, you know? Mika.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Wait, hold on. I'm sus. I'm suspicious of this, guys. Mika and Misha. And if you combine both of their names, Mikhail. I am sus of this Mika guy. Okay, we'll see how it goes.
Himeko, here they are.
Why are names so specific to that with very similar clothing?
Now that everyone.
Yeah, no. Look at the clothing they both have. That's identical.
The exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
I'm not going crazy, right? Danny, you are here, right? They've got that little blue orb thingamajig and their like outfits are basically identical. Why do I feel that both of them are connected to Mikhail? Which were very similar sounding names to Mikhail. They've got to be connected in some way, 100%.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
I honestly think that. This is the way it's going.
Know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself.
The Gravekeeper, alright.
I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs.
So, if he's the Gravekeeper,
cleaning a few tombstones.
I wonder if he's meant to be like the Gallagher in this area.
Modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Okay.
So, guardian of sorts.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across.
Yeah, I was thinking that, you know.
When we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Okay.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Probably Robin. Gotta be Robin.
Important guest? Who could it be?
Has to be Robin, surely.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I'm intrigued. Wonder where this is gonna go, you know? It feels like we've been planting the seeds early on in the quiz from multiple people's POVs, and now we're actually... Well, I mean... Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we were planting multiple seeds, like, within the sort of the story, and now it seems like we're actually starting to get going.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Okay.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality.
Yeah, see, this dialogue compared to Sparkle's dialogue earlier seemed a lot more like it would fit Robin.
These kids, they're reluctant to leave.
You know what I'm saying? This feels a lot more like Robin's character.
Every
100%.
corner of Dreamflux Reef.
So is my
Talked
chair
to
broken
everyone
or
I
that?
met,
No.
and they all told me the same thing.
No. I have to make sure, because I know YouTube's done it in the past, where it just breaks sometimes.
Clinging to.
seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing.
Okay.
Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
Okay.
And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Excuse me, I do not have autism, thank you very much. But okay, we will continue. That's crazy that they put me in the quest.
Compare people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired
Nothing wrong with it, but I don't have it.
But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Yeah, Danny, and it just happens to be literally my actual real first name. That's cool. Epic. Love that, you know? Lovely.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Okay then.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even
Is this game just trying to roast me in a minute? For real?
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality,
There is.
we learn how to survive.
See how it is.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Mm-hmm.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Indeed.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance.
Okay, so when we first met her in the hotel before going to the dreamscape, first of all, that was the real Robin then, okay.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away.
Okay.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
I still wonder what this Asdana is, 'cause I've heard this multiple times.
The root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of this.
I wonder if that means Nihility's starting to creep in, you know?
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Seems like it.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
So Sunday then, okay.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the
Which
surface
one?
of Penacony.
Aventurine, Jade. I don't think it'd be Topaz. I think it's one of those two though.
Oak family's dossiers. I found my way here.
Something tells me Aventurine.
The land of the exiles. Concealed by the
I think
family
Jade
under
came
the
to
guise of
Penacony a little bit later than Aventurine. With the timing of when she quote-unquote died, that would make sense it'd be Aventurine in that case, you know?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
That's crazy.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors,
Plural, huh?
their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong
Exploiting.
the weak.
Yeah, it seems like that.
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
Mm-hmm.
And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to see.
Okay, I see. Yo, Chocolate,
Could
what
there
up?
be another
Hey,
force
dude, man.
influeing the family?
Oh, she used to be called DG. How you doing, man?
Robin? considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another
Just a TLDR, because this is like an actual proper voice-acted quest, Chocolate won't be talking too much. I'll give my thoughts on certain things when they pop up. That's gonna, I think that will happen in the quest, but I'm gonna let the VAs do their thing, you know? It's gonna be very, very lore-heavy, this. It's not gonna be your typical stream for me. It's not gonna be more gameplay-oriented, more lore-heavy, okay?
The family hasn't faced any such external intervention.
I hear you're doing well, though. Also, I hope your affiliate, you know, like, your affiliate, like, celebration stream went well, because I saw you were doing that, but I had to go to bed at the time, you know?
Home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
I like how they're not telling us what that is, the opposite.
The reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family.
Yeah, I'd like to know that too.
And who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember?
So if it's the opposite of the harmony, then it's got to be, what do you call it,
Here's my answer.
Nihility, surely, right?
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. Okay then. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival? Okay. So we're literally getting...
A little bird.
So we're literally getting, like, Legend of Zelda, like, as a Majora's Mask vibes to this quest. The whole, like, you know, dawn off the whatever it was, 12 hours remain, that thing. We're literally getting that in this quest.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here.
Discord Chaos or the like? What do you mean? What do you mean Discord and Chaos?
Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Are you talking about the actual app Discord or like the word Discord?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
So, from Robin's point of view, she's lost the ability to sing, so she can't do the main songs that we know her for. And she vowed not to be on the Charmony Festival stage again because people went against the harmony or something like that. I mean, that's where I'm following from it so far. We also have to remember the whole thing with Acheron and the Watchmaker at the very start of the quest, as well as Sparkle pretending to be Robin, giving out fake surprises that are actually very bad negative effects. All of that I think is going to definitely tie in later on in the quest for sure.
But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
I wonder if this is where Robin got the "If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking" song.
What is it that has
Because obviously she talks about being a trapped bird, not being able to like feather, you know,
to the point that they
not being able to fly and all that kind of stuff, not be able to have that freedom. I wonder if it's where they got it from.
Oh,
from our first song anyway.
Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
That voice.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a
That
cage.
voice. That's the same voice that started the quest I was talking to Acheron. It sounds extremely similar. I think it's the same one.
Feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be
Opposite of harmony. Oh no, Chocolate. So in this game there are like paths that people follow, like
They should be flying free in the sky.
agreed. But there are like different paths in this game that people follow like gods. So there's like the path of the hunt, which is thing with target DPS, path of abundance, which is like healing, path of preservation, which is basically shielding, path of harmony, that's like the buffers, like, you know, people that buff your team kind of thing. So harmony is basically like angelic, really like, you know, like good stuff. Whereas nihility, the opposite, is more like complete and utter like annihilation kind of thing. Like it's a slow like pain until the life form of that thing is completely dissipated. It's like complete opposites, you know what I mean? I get what you're going for, but because you don't play this game, I don't think you would understand the terminology they're going for.
That's quite...
I'll be able to pick up on things because I already did a prediction early on in this quest and I got it completely correct. 100% bang on.
With your sister?
I'm interested.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
This voice, I'm pretty sure it's the Watchmaker from the start of the quest when they were talking to Acheron. I am almost certain of that.
As you probably
know why, Chocolate.
Charmony doves can fly through the air.
This is the Charmony Dove, which is probably why they name it the Charmony Festival, right?
Caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing...
How long have we been streaming? About an hour and 30 minutes. Damn, we're only about an hour and like roughly 20 minutes into this quest, cut up to the start screen. We're gonna be in here for the long haul tonight, lads. Just gonna tell it right now. Hope you guys are ready. I don't expect people to watch the whole thing because it's such a long stream. I just hope a few people are here at least for the main bits. That'll be towards the end of the quest, because there always are banger parts towards the end of the quest.
Struggles against nature over
So we will see, and we'll see what we got ahead of us.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive.
This is how these like quests usually do, though. They usually build up a lot of the quests in the first couple hours, and then they have banger cutscene after banger cutscene after banger cutscene in the last like half.
Countless attempts by many generations.
Because the way that Honkai like does quests, you really gotta pay attention to what they're saying with the backstory to understand the main bits later on, and to understand how much of a grand scale they're doing it on, you know, with their storytelling.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So,
the more and more I watch this cutscene, the more and more I'm starting to understand the lyrics of If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking, because the opening lyric is literally birds are born with no shackles, right?
People believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Hmm.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself, because I want it to live, no matter what.
I wonder why that text is like got the special color, you know what I'm saying?
It seems each of you has found
I wonder if that'll come into the plot later on.
Insights are truly remarkable. And
but yeah, chocolate. I know a lot of people from my own community will not care at all in the slightest about this game, but I freaking love this game, genuinely. Now at least I actually found a few people now that will actually, you know, come along and watch my reaction to this thing, even though they're not technically in the Discord, so it's fine. As long as a couple of people are here and they can see my reaction to it, then that's all I can ask for, you know what I mean? I know it's not going to be the most popular thing, but I enjoy it that much that I'm going to do it anyway. You know?
What if this little Charmony died?
Because at the end of the day, this is my channel. I should get to do what I enjoy, period, you know?
I mean, if there are fledglings in this
I'm not just
world
gonna
that
like
can
play a
never
game, for
fly
example,
throughout
just
their
because
lives.
people like, you know, it's a popular game and people want me to play even if I don't like it, you know,
Let
that's
them
never
go
gonna
back to
happen.
the sky, only to see them
Foolish.
crash to
Yeah, the foolish thing to do that.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher. Ah! This is right after the final cutscene of the 2.1. This must be directly after the ending of 2.1. Gallagher was talking to Sunday. Interesting. So the whole...
I'm still alive?
So the whole Memoria thing brings him here, does he?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
She's here.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Yeah, she is.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Yeah, he is definitely lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
Yeah,
you are
interested.
aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Okay.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Against the Watchmaker.
What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony.
So Gallagher actually is in the traitor. Okay, I might have got that wrong from the last quest.
Hard to believe
I thought like after the way the last quest ended, he was the traitor.
You don't have to trust
I do
me.
so.
What you should trust is
Robin, probably.
the sense of justice inside.
Or that. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair statement.
Show me Robin first.
Just come to us, buddy, because we're with her right now.
As you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
That's not Robin.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the
sus.
crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Ah, okay, right, fair.
That'd be great. Please follow me.
Now that makes
family head.
all the actors are on the
all
stage.
The actors are on the
I meant to read this exactly in the last quest too. That's kind of sus. Alright, I wonder what they keep meaning by that. A Firefly was obviously looking for Gallagher, and she's going to take all of these two guys to where we are with Robin right now. Okay, cool. Moments later, yeah, because obviously we're in the same area.
This
Oh,
is
the
the monument I mentioned
okay. These are the
The
gravestones.
names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and...
Oh, Rosalina would be one of them.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison,
Yep.
it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars.
Oh, okay.
They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Yeah.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence.
Okay.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Okay.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Yeah, Tazarumph. Okay.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here
Trying to make sure that makes sense, you know.
Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Yep, he's here, right? Speedy Hamza. This must be the area of music. I assume. Try to make sure the mic's center. I think it is. Honestly, that's fine. Oh.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first.
By the way, Danny, I'm just saying, if you can hear me right now, you guys are welcome to join the VC at any point in the stream. You might want to do it after, you know, Karn's done his end, you know.
Heads, the crew,
After he's beaten this quick, I know he's much farther than I am.
I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
Mm-hmm.
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
Wonder why, huh?
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Okay, let's go.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
It is.
Before we begin, let me
Alright,
myself.
Let me jump up
I'm
Discord
the founder
shortly.
of
Need your minute to relax somewhat. Yeah, no worries.
The deputy of the
That's good.
Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family the Watchmaker and Mikhail is true.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the
Oh, he's the one to set up all this, huh?
Stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah, alright.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
Stellaron.
The Stellaron.
So is there a Stellaron on this planet then?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Manipulating it, yeah, I think that's the better one.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Yeah.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of dreams is like
whoever the traitor is to the family and the Harmony.
To achieve this feat,
no, the traitor to the Harmony.
Of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh, okay.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish.
So the traitor of
requires vast quantities of knowledge.
The Harmony is manipulating Stellaron. I'll be interested to see who the identity of this person is, though.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
So the whole planet, alright. That's not a good sign.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless
We're definitely getting loaded with a ton of lore, but it's going to be important for what's probably coming up.
That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yep.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death.
Okay.
With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Right.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person.
Alright.
They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
I still want to know who the identity of Mikhail really is. I'm still pretty sure it's Misha, but I could be wrong.
Who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never
truly sealed, which makes sense,
yeah. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge.
That's crazy that they called it that.
Their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet
That
dream.
is the craziest word you could have chosen for that, not gonna lie.
Cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family.
Oh,
Penacony became a new kind
they'd
of
asked everybody spent off of the now,
even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
Okay.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Yeah.
Dormancy. That's its real name.
Yeah.
Regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Dormancy, that's the thing that Ratio gave to Adventurine.
This is the true meaning of the
Because he mentioned on the little note he gave to Adventurine, the impossible in the dreamscape, I think it was called, is not death, but rather dormancy, and that's why, because the name of the fucking beast is dormancy.
It's
Okay.
not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
So we need to think about people who are within the family and who would be a traitor. I don't see it being Sunday, and I definitely don't see it being Robin.
That's the case. Where is the Stellaron?
But the only two yeah, true.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron
Sunday.
is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Fair. Then the whereabouts of Sailor from Sunday, okay. So there's only two characters that emanate from the family that we've seen so far in the game, and that would be obviously those two right there. And most definitely isn't going to be Robin, so if there's no one else from the family, then it's likely to be Sunday who's the traitor, but I don't think he is. Something tells me there's a completely different entity altogether, a completely different person that's pulling the strings behind the scenes that we've not even seen yet at all in the entire Penacony section.
Are you done talking?
That's just the vibe I'm getting from this.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
That'd be nice.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Fucking had a feeling.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The
And that's why we couldn't go to it yet.
Materialized within the sweet dream.
And also, by the way, something I want to mention I heard a theory of. You see the little fucking colours underneath Robin's eye, at the right eye? The pink, white, and orange, and gold, or whatever that is. Gold or orange, whatever it is. So, the god of harmony, Sheepy, has also that colour, palette. So, it makes me think people are onto something about that whole theory. That she might be really connected to Sheepy, the actual harmony god itself, but we might see that in this quest, who knows?
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
There's the Dream Master then, okay.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister.
I hope you're not planning to see this whole thing. You'll be here for a while, Danny. Obviously, you know how much I've got left, right? So, you know how you were telling people, oh, you've done the second, you're in the second last bit or the third last bit. How far do you think I'm through this at the minute? If you were to make estimation. Because obviously I'm not going for any quests. I'm just going straight for story, and I'll build the quest up tomorrow off camera.
And I didn't want it to end like this.
How far do you think I'm through the story station?
What do you mean by that?
You gave a good estimation for the rest of them earlier, you know?
My brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Really?
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Okay.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
True.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
There.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master.
Okay.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Alright.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up?
Why was him here?
Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
2:30 in the morning. Shit.
We have always been
I was right as well. I did about 2 or 3 a.m. early, didn't I?
And there's no reason to stop now.
I hope you don't plan to be here for the entire thing, Dan. I know you want to see my reaction, but
Down from a
if you've got that soul link tomorrow, good luck.
Mr. Trailblazer.
Staying up that long, you know. Oh my god. They actually made the nah I'd win or nah I'd lose when they call out meme into an actual option. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
If they're gonna go and confront the family, I wonder if we're switching to Robin's POV soon here.
Sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
True that, true that.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
All right, let's get to it. Let's get this conversation going.
The festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
You're not wrong.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah, true.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him.
So she pay then, yeah.
Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Well, what I think we're forgetting here is that Aventurine has still got a major part to play. Remember at the end of the last quest when Acheron said to Aventurine, your gamble isn't over yet, go to where you should be. So I bet you he'll pop up at some point.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Because the writers of the story really do a good job of planting and sowing the seeds in the earlier versions before the main big blow up quest like this is right now, you know, so we've really got to think about all of the patches, 2.01, 2.1, and what we've saw so far in 2.2.
Make sure he won't turn against us when things
need to think of absolutely everything to piece together what's going to happen here, you know.
Still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
Yep.
May I borrow it for a moment?
That's good.
I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Okay.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what
I said
earlier?
Probably.
Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Jade? Question mark? I don't think it's Topaz they're talking about.
All of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Is he talking about Aventurine or Diamond though?
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yes, sir.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
All of this Mikhail law, we need to figure out who he is, so.
Else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan.
Legwork.
So the only one left is Legwork.
Forgot about this actually.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
We have?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Him. Keyword him. The guy, who could that be? No. It's not me. It's not Misha. It's a guy. I'm trying to think of guy characters. Sunday's with Robin right now. Aventure's MIA off the grid. What other guy character? Obviously Gallagher, the guy, but he's here right in front of us and we're not talking about him. Is that actually Misha? Like I thought it was all along.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put
right,
into
okay, Dan, that makes sense, yeah.
together across the cosmos.
No, watch all the stream after we watch the Riage tomorrow. Yeah, just get him to the pod she wants to tomorrow. I'm sure Loxy and that stuff and maybe Karn will do the same, you know.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Of course, my reputation precedes me believing the galactic baseball is supremacy. Yep, absolutely.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that we just completely glossed over. Thank you for reminding me, Gallagher. We've literally got everything to do with Dan Hong, Pom Pom, and Butahil. I think his name is Butahil anyway, at the start, literally the start of the quest.
As for the
But that'll tie into it as well.
He embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Not to mention, Black Swan will probably be involved in some way, and probably Acheron as well. A lot of people are going to be involved in this quest.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
Okay.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazers.
Is this the Watchmaker's legacy then?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, you got my attention. I wonder if this is the Watchmaker's legacy. Remember, we know the fact is that Gallagher wrote the invitation and he was talking about the Watchmaker's legacy in the invitation, inviting the different factions like the Stellar Wind Hunters, like, you know, the Everflame Mansion guys, the Masked Fools, us being the Nameless. So he knows what this Watchmaker legacy is. They better show us what it is.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Okay, what we got? Something's opening, obviously.
What's happening?
This is the first twist. Let's get it. I am ready to do this. A lot of lore so far, but time for the twist. Time for the good shit. Here we go. The Grand Theater. Nice. Oh, it's time. It is time, my boys.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Okay.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Yeah, boy was right. I did say Mikhail would be the Watchmaker. I had a feeling. Now, time to see if this really is like a Misha's secret form, if I was right with that or if I'm wrong. I think I might be wrong about it being Misha, honestly, at this point, but if I'm right, this is going to be literally 500 IQ for me, because I predicted this like 13, 14 weeks ago at this point, that Misha would be the Watchmaker. Something's telling me it's not going to be, but like, if it is, oh my god. The foresight I would need to have to see if it's him or not would be crazy. Genuinely. I don't think it is, but let's see. Things are now going to start getting interesting. I can already feel it. There's someone with a hat on. That's not who I think it is. That jacket, that fur coat. That's not Aventurine, is it? It's got the same outfit. No, it cannot be adventuring, right? That looks like the same jacket he's got on and everything with a fur coat. It can't be, anyway. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden close to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner involved in art set. Okay, so it's not adventuring, he's not elderly. The watchmaker Mikhail Charles legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream and no sound could ever awaken.
Sure enough.
Oh yeah, fair it is.
Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
However, look what he's wearing. The hat and the jacket. That was in the thumbnail. I see where this is going, alright. And that's a dream bubble, so I assume we've got to enter that.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Indeed. As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. Press your hand against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain and stretches outwards from your fingertips. As though weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Good focus and capture memories. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin, film-coated memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped, or capped rather. Mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Whatever that word is, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
You need to do something specific to activate it, I bet.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Yeah.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Okay, where's this leading?
A mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream.
Agreed.
It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids...
I'm trying to remember what god that translates to. I think that's one of the things in Simulated Universe. I could be wrong with that. Danny, you'll probably know more about that than me.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
I think something big might be happening here, though.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Boot Hell's POV. Oh boy, here we go.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Told you these guys were going to be involved somehow.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh my god.
Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Yeah. Big scary looking cowboy guy with a hat compared to the big squishy freaking little like freaking Pom Pom. Yeah, okay, sure, buddy.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, I know what's going on right now.
Do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Even though we're technically not. Weird. Alright. We're in the true pinnacle right now.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
I'm pretty sure both of them are just like...
No.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh,
yeah, you're not gonna be able to contact them either, mate.
while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Based on ear not only believes in truth, not fiction, so it's the one that Gallagher follows. Right, okay, gotcha. Thanks for that.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Yep.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen because we saw the trailer for this. I wonder if he's gonna go and get his buddy from the Jian show. If you've seen the trailer for this, the version 2.2 trailer, if you know, you know.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
So he's a physical hunt character, so if that's the case, I'm actually going to change my team for this a little bit, guys, if we are doing any battles. So if he's hunt, and instead of Black Swan, probably not good for him. Let's put Sparkle in there, yep. Buff you up. And then, you know what, honestly, let's just go full on a hyper carry. What do you call it? Brute Hell. So let's go with Sparkle and... Where are you? I would go Bronya, but I don't think we need that. Where are you? Run me. There we go. For that break stuff. And then we'll push you on for the extra crit rate. Not that we'll probably need it, but yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, I'm taking a crit damage because I've got E1 Fushiwan. Let's go around the lobby for information and wait for Dan Hong. Alright, sure.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot.
I can't tell if his mic's squint, by the way. I really can't. I think that's a little bit better. It's weird because now it looks just fine on the mic, but look, when I'm looking at it, the mic's so squint, it looks really weird. I guess it's long, you know, if it looks fine in the camera, and technically I'm not even looking at the mic really too much. It's not going to be that disorientating for me, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Back
We're
in
still
my
picking up good audio,
homeworld,
fine, you know.
Anaria. We have festivals like
Anaria?
that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Interesting, okay.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
I wonder how long an Amber Era actually means. I've heard of this like thing before, but I don't know if it means every 10 years or every 100 years or whatever. I need to actually look that up.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
You never know.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, that's a relief.
Maybe a decade or century. Yeah, I was thinking that, you know.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
This guy is so bloody funny because how much he says fudging all the time. Genuinely. Oh god, man. When people made the EXC of Boot Hill, they better put the fudge in like him swearing 24/7 in the video because it'd be too funny.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation and...
Yeah, Federation. That's the first time I've heard that be a thing, so I wonder what that's about.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
That's a bit too much fun.
Present,
Sorry, I keep like wondering if this mic's actually properly centered, and it is. It doesn't look like it, but I think it definitely is.
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
It looks a little bit more like slight to the right than the left, but I don't know about that. So if I need to put to the left a bit.
To hear.
I still can't tell if it's centered. It really annoys me.
Doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Okay, interesting.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Hold on, guys.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel
too much on that side. It's
single
really weird.
Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
I really can't tell if this mic's centered or not. It's really bothering me. I'm too finicky when it comes to this stuff, I really am.
Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Okay, right. I think that's good now.
I wouldn't say
I just have to get used to it, you know. So it's in a position now, just need to rotate a little bit.
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated.
The thing is, it's mostly in center. I honestly think it's fine. Because I like things being perfect, you know. I'm honestly too much sometimes of a perfectionist that it like ends up being a bad thing, you know.
Certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See,
IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Cool person, Jade? Question mark?
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Yeah, good point.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Black Swan, okay.
If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Okay.
A secret signal.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
True that, true that.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
By going there?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Okay, let's see what it says then. What street smarts?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
God damn it.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
My god.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Sounds good.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Will's really funny, I gotta be honest. He's a funny dude. Just the way his dialogue is. He's a funny guy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey.
I do have to say though, I'm very, very surprised that I haven't gone to the oh my god parts, because I heard you guys going crazy in that VC earlier today. Quite a few different times.
I think there might be
so they must all be close to each other.
Don't serve that here.
Because I've not really had an oh my god moment other than maybe the whole like reveal. It wasn't even that much of an oh my god moment, like the revealing of the Grand Fear.
Someone had reserved such a beverage,
that was still a pretty cool moment, but like that wasn't like a peak moment, you know. So I'm still waiting for those to appear, you know.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice.
Looks like Farrell when she was able to control Billy. Yeah, I wonder why, Wonder why that was the case,
Give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Okay. Where's it going?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Yeah, true. He doesn't know
Let's give
anything.
the Memo Keeper another half system hour.
Okay.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Yep.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Which is?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect likes their...
It's ironic I'm saying it because they're who he's talking to right now with him being in Biobita, you know what I mean?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
True that, yeah, I agree.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Yeah, there's a lot of what ifs right now.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah, true.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
They were sent by Gallica, as we know.
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival. Despite the chaos.
Something's off, like I said, because it was Gallica that actually sent out those invitations, because we know now because they told us that.
The strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Who knows?
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They
True
abandon
that.
their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But eons don't.
I need someone to edit his voice line instead of him saying fudge, he just says straight up fuck. That would be the funniest thing I've ever seen in a game, in an official game for a long time.
Behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound...
I'm also going to make a hard prediction right now, Danny. You know when we go back to the Trailblazer POV main at the Dream Bubble, you notice that the jacket and the hat that's on Mikhail is the exact thing in the trailer. Is very, very, very likely to be the new Trailblazer form. I bet you that we're going to be getting a new Trailblazer form after that in that Dream Bubble because of the fucking hat and the jacket that's in there, you know what I'm saying?
But in my opinion,
that's my prediction. I don't know for sure what's going to happen, but why would that jacket and hat specifically be there? And we know from the new trail, and we know from the you know, the trailer image that the Trailblazers are all wearing that hat and exact jacket. It just seems to make sense, you know.
Leader is gone.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. just in case.
Right, okay.
I have a backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Sure.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What, from the APC like Topaz or Jade?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? Didn't you just
Black Swan's here.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
No?
You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications.
So I bet you Black Swan's gonna like open up a lot of big, you know, kind of worms and like
me. It says Donna's
White Oak, me, God's sake.
And there's a
yeah, Black Swan's gonna give it a lot of insight to what's gonna happen. I think.
waiting for you on the Astral Express.
How is she on the Astral Express? Well, I guess actually.
That's her message
Well,
to you.
to be fair,
She knew the hotel
to be
wasn't
fair,
safe,
that
so she
random ass
suggested you
Garden
find
of
another
Recollection
place.
memo keeper that is a Black Swan on the Astral Express, which allows her to do Memory of Chaos. So if she can get onto the Express, Black Swan most definitely can as well. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral.
Right, let's go. What you got for us?
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Who?
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Black Swan and Jing Yuan? Maybe?
Two guests?
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Yep.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacone,
Literally what I just said about the Memory of Chaos gate, yep.
Trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Correct.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Where's this going then?
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Why? I'm really
My name
curious.
is Black Swan. and I serve
Acheron.
the
Okay, I should have
Garden's
seen that coming.
recollection as a memo keeper.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Okay, so this connects back to the very start of the quest. This is very important here.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from
Danny, if you're still here and you're still listening to what I'm saying, it feels like we're finally starting to get somewhere and things are starting to like...
I asked her to guide me
things are
to a
starting to
place
click now,
beyond
you know?
the
Things starting to
family's
tick
reach
along, you know?
and to contact a few trustworthy individuals.
We got an idea who's involved in the quest now, you know?
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, We don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Okay.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Ah, and that's how you're gonna get Jing Yuan into this quest, because we saw it. We saw his lightning lord in the trailer. Right into the Luofu, aren't we?
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat. And
This is how we're gonna go to the Luofu. We're gonna get Jing Yuan on board, aren't we?
I've briefly traveled
We know.
with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng.
We know. We literally know Jing Yuan's in this quest because Jing Yuan's lightning lord literally appears in the trailer, so he has to be part of this quest. Period.
I've been waiting for you.
I wasn't expecting a warp jump though. That was a bit of a twist. There it is.
And limited contact with each other.
I wonder if that's one of the you guys were doing earlier. I do wonder.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Okay.
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Intrigued.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Okay.
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods.
Not one of the Han moments, really? I thought that would have been one of the Han moments for you guys.
So,
yeah, that's quite a big deal.
Been going on for?
Yeah, I want to know your identity. Yeah, Embers. Can I read it?
Just like you.
Wait.
But it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
That sounds like an elderly voice. You don't tell me that's Mikhail. Is that Mikhail? I've been wanting to know the identity of this person since the last quest. Because this person feels extremely important to what's about to happen.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
And what god are they talking about? Nihili? As he spoke, the old man's gaze remains fixed in the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerge from the sea, shredded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Okay, let me set up, because now I think we're part the slow, grindy part. I think we're starting to get into something now, so let me actually, like, properly be here for this.
Who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean.
I'm here for this. I'm here for it.
It creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the full.
Don't overthink the situations in the story. Okay. Well, you know me. I like to think about every possible scenario. I like to analyze it, you know.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected.
If I'm gonna have some tea, it'll be now, by the way, before we get into the real shit later on, so.
Those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of our
So these sin first, they're the hands that are coming out from the water, right?
as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However,
Well, let's breathe along the way. I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for this.
you were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Yeah.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord.
The Lord Ravager. Isn't the Lord Ravager one of the evil guys? Same with how Fantelia, the Lord Ravager. Can you confirm that for me, Danny? Fantelia also was meant, meant to be a Lord Ravager, right, when we did the She and Show storyline.
Who were there
I wonder who the real identity of this person is, because we're meant to be returning house relics to him.
The
What Akron said.
determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time.
If we're returning to the Xian show, if we do,
Shouldn't be reduced to
you
mere
don't
puppets
think
of night.
Loacha in the coffin with 10 used real like body is going to come into this, yeah. That would be the biggest swerve I have ever seen if you do that.
Too many losses on
I feel like we're going to have to go to the Loft Boot based on the warp jump, right? Because we're coming outside of the Astana space system.
And that makes
Like I say, we know for a fact from the trailer, Jing Yuan's in this
to carry out this
quest.
task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Probably not.
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Mm-hmm.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find...
Talking about this realm, we still need to figure out where Adventure's got a role in this whole
Before
thing, you
we
know?
part ways, I have one more question.
And I've said it multiple times, but it's true, you know?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay, remember that line, because they changed the visual for that. Robin's POV, okay? So is this actually Robin's POV?
As a child,
or is this like
my speech,
Sparkle again?
mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
This is getting interesting now, like.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
Ilovian fervent. So the race that they are Ilovian, the things with the wings.
Nearly a decade.
Very, very similar. If you play Xenoblade Chronicles, you know what the people called the Hyenia. Very, very similar to them. They also have the wings with their heads.
Made a mistake
the ears.
yesterday. While I was preparing dinner.
Basically, Robin is this game's version of Melia,
dropped
essentially.
a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may
I need to get a drink up there, having that, Chris.
So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul?
I wonder what this has got to do with, like, what is this, like, you know, what's this referencing? Why is this important to the quest, you know? Must be for something.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Number 8.
Yes.
Don't ask me why I did that, Danny.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Panic Dream Chaser.
Confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
So what I'm getting from this is that GP is willing to give people taking chances as long as they're 100% honest with what they're saying and don't have any ulterior motives or like sinister like type of vibes of them, you know? What I'm getting from this.
My 2 children.
Like GP the god themselves, you know?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves.
Whoa, hold on.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life.
Earlier we heard about how Robin and Sunday were like orphans that got picked up by the head of the family. Is this the guy here that had to let them go? Because this sounds exactly like the same backstory but from the other end. Is this the person who was the parents of Sunday and Robin? This guy here, like the father. I'm interested to see this.
The family got wind of it. They're on my tail.
Not lately. But the backstory, Danny, is very, very like, you know, similar to what they said earlier in the quest. It almost seems that this links up, you know? I'd be surprised if it doesn't link up, but it seems...
Sinners. I'll ask the
But
Bloodhound
it seems to, like, you know, link up completely to what they said earlier. For me, in a way, right? You know? Unless I'm missing something. Similar, but not the same children. Alright, fair.
I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Hands getting a little bit sweaty too and warm. Might need to wash my hands at some point.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly wash my hands out. I'll be listening to what they say. I'll literally be 30 seconds.
the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker?
Okay, I've been listening to him. This guy's dialogue's very important.
Brain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
This is very interesting dialogue. This is completely different from the first two.
Start spouting off your holy verses. Answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
Good question.
And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investment.
Interesting. That is very curious about who that person is. Don't think they'll have any major relevance to the quest, but that's interesting.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Yeah.
Who can judge the strong when they're...
What I will say about this quest, again, compared to the 2.0 quest, Danny, is that there's not really a lot of fighting or battles. Pretty much all. There's only been one actual battle so far.
Survive.
And it's a lot like the 2.1 quest. However, we know something's coming at the end of it, and that's when we'll get into like battles, which is fine. I love how much they're building up the quest. They really got to put a lot of lore, which I understand is fair.
Is truly the foundation.
And I'm obviously someone like, you know, who prefers more gameplay. I prefer both, like a mixture of both, but if they're really gonna give us a banger, and I mean a banger at the end of the quest that you get to react to earlier, then it's worth like going through this for now, you know. Yeah, the most story, yeah, true.
Brother?
If the more they build us up, if they give us the right payoff, it'll be great.
all right?
You know? We're back in golden hour, and there's the Grand Future behind us.
Fine.
And we are currently up there right now as things stand.
I've been working long hours.
Oh my god.
I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out
Brother,
of sorts.
I've just made a realization. Look in the bottom left next to Robin's hair. That little like cityscape that's down below golden hour is where the fucking place is where like the people who get stabbed by the Memoria thing. That's where that is, which is why when the things got lifted up, we were able to go right to the Grand Theatre because they're rightly below it. They had, that was a clue. That little city below us was the clue for the longest time. That's been there since 2.0. That has been literally in front of our faces the entire time. That's how we're going to get to it. That is genuinely crazy that they had that all sitting there ready. Fair play, I gotta give you that.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Probably not.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Okay.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
True that.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Okay.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
So that Dream Master is the guy at the very start of the quest that was talking to
Let us hope
Acheron, right? The guy that seemed very sinister and his like presence with the voice, right?
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Pretty sure I got the right person here.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
It's Mr. Sunday. Hey.
No one can guess that. Okay, so we've got Robin back in the team. Just in case we are doing some battles, I'll switch the team up again, obviously. So we've got a quick setup. And we want to go Kafka, Black Swan, Adventurine. Yep, lovely. Just in case, you never know, right? Might not get a battle again, but we'll see.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
What is it like?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Yeah.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Okay.
Is this truly living?
No, not really.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dreams?
What's this got to do with anything, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Seems a bit odd, you know?
idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream.
Like I say, though, Danny, I'm not sure if you're still here, but I'm going to be in here for the long haul tonight. I already said that earlier, didn't I? I knew it was going to happen. This is going to be like a 2-3 a.m. finish.
Chatting with you.
I hope this is worth it, as you guys are making it out to be early, though. I really do. Pretty sure it will be.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams.
But,
Why do they live?
you know, they could have just maybe, like, you know, dropped this patch a day early.
He doesn't seem
You know, just so I could have just streamed at a normal time and probably be done with it already, you know what I'm saying?
Dreams are nice. They're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate.
Go on.
Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Okay.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how
This must be a fun situation for you to be in, Danny, because obviously you've been here and done this quite early today. You know everything I'm about to go through.
People don't
but obviously you're gonna like
wrong
see my
with it,
reaction, just have to see if I'm right or wrong and that stuff, you know what I mean?
Illusory notion of self-value.
It's yeah.
And even the weak believe in it.
Pretty
Survival
pretty fun situation, you know what I'm saying?
That's where all the tragedies in the world come.
Just like how when I was watching the Honkai concert when those guys hadn't watched it, yeah, I knew all the surprises that were gonna come ahead of time. It's a fun position to be in, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay. Right, head over here, learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival, huh? Okay.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Fair enough.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Okay. Don't know what to do with anything.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you.
Yeah, in terms of like, you know, always wanting to be in the dream 24/7.
I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of the sanctuary,
100%.
everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Definitely building up towards something. Not sure where this is gonna go really at the moment, but we'll see. But why do we have to interact with so many guests, you know what I mean? Rather than just getting to the point with the family, you know what I'm saying? It's like they're building up towards something, making sure we understand what's going on prior to it, you know?
Robin, can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Yeah.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Oh, damn.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
True.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise.
When he said his life could end any second, I wonder why the bell, you know, the bell at the time went off at the same time. I wonder if that was, you know, I wonder if that's like scripted to happen or not.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to. for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out.
I've been interested in it as the best story in HSO, in my opinion. Yeah, I was in a voice call with a group of friends earlier. They've all done the quest and they were losing their minds at a certain point. They had to be vague because I was at work, and obviously I couldn't go ahead and you know, actually go ahead and do it. So they were being very vague. Just they didn't say exactly what happened. So like
Is that me?
yeah, from how they've reacted to it so far, just vaguely, I can sense it's going to be better than Wildfire. Just way better. Which is going to be crazy if that's the case. Also, this is definitely Sparkle 100%, isn't it? This is Sparkle 1,000,000%.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
The way she's talking at Sparkle 1,000,000%.
Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
Barely. The
Yeah,
people
thought
here
so.
are way too gullible.
I was wondering when she'd come into the
A little
quest.
fate is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
But what's your rule in all this, Sparkle? 'Cause we got a lot, and I mean a lot of people involved in this quest now.
To leave before it's too late. The music of
Because
the harmony
like,
does
what?
empower
We've got Acheron, Black Swan, Boot Hill, probably, not just Danahong, but probably Embiber to Linneo in the quest. We know from the trailer Jing Yuan's involved. The Nameless obviously involved. Robin and Sunday are involved. Sparkle's now involved. Pretty much everybody in Penacony is involved at this point, you know what I mean? Oh, Firefly's involved, how could I forget that character of all things?
It was a personal request from the
Gallagher's
head of the
involved
Iris
too.
family, and it has nothing to do with us.
It's like, obviously, at some point we're going to hear from Adventuring as well, as my guess, because of what happened at the end of the last quest too.
The Charmony
About how Acheron still said that you have a gamble that you still need to take or something to that, and you can go to where you should be. 1,000,000%, by the way.
what you're thinking,
1,000,000%.
but I'm pretty sure
Adventuring's popping up at some point soon, I feel.
be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get teased?
I forgot she calls him that.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during
Okay, so the fact that they're even given that item from the start of the quest of Robin and Sunday, that must have some heavy influence to what's going to happen later on. Surely.
thrilling. Bang!
Like an explosion, yeah, that's kind of what I thought was back at the start of the quest. Go.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Through that. Alright. Let's go. Let's get it.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Yeah, no worries, Danny. All good, mate. I'm going to be going until I beat this thing, whether it's 3 AM,
brother.
5 AM, whatever, you know.
Have a sweet tooth.
Remember, I've still not had my dinner throughout all this.
You used to steal my
So you can see my
desserts.
dedication.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
I'm excited for you guys in general to see my reaction tomorrow when you guys wake up. So have a good one, Danny. See you soon.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Yep, pretty much.
Nothing more.
Yep.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
True that. Same here.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Yeah, that's fair.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is
Yeah.
Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Agreed.
Well, don't forget this.
The fact that the bell tone went off again as soon as she said that, I feel that's scripted as part of the
The
cutscene, you know?
future for
I
humanity
really do.
is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Remember we heard that, what do you call it, sentence earlier?
Little Charmony dove when we were
Yeah,
young.
because of that cutscene happened earlier.
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
So it died, yeah.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Well then.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky. Even if they can't.
Based on Robin's character trailer, what they're saying right now is very, very important to the quest, and I think it's like an image that they're trying to like,
Can we really assert
you know,
that they belong in the
project to the player, you know? It's not like it's not that we are literally birds, but the idea that we should have
for humans too?
the freedom and not be like trapped, you know what I mean?
Let's take the
I
Astral
think that's the idea.
Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans.
The fact it's building up so much towards us and we still haven't been back to the Trailblazer POV and went into that dream bubble yet tells me something big, like big. It's gonna happen when we go back to that. I'm gonna straight up say I think we're gonna get the the Harmony Trailblazer, sorry.
If that were true,
Once we get into that dream bubble.
then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Because we know for a fact, based on the Trailblazer form, that jacket and hat that we saw just before going to the dream bubble is the exact outfit that the imaginary, or rather the Harmony Trailblazer literally has, so we know that's gonna happen at some point.
Of heroes who
Taking a timeline let's go into that memory bubble though, because it's a big point in the story I would take it, you know?
Deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Fair.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Yeah, good analogy.
People don't live for the future. Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Gospel boy, huh?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the
Go forward. Okay, the girl and the boy are
If I could become
Sunday and Robin here has to be surely.
summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Yeah.
I see.
They are really doing the backstory for
I would
Robin
summon
and
the
Sunday a lot here,
harmonious choir
like big time.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Mm.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
And I assume that stage we're talking about is the Penaconic Grand Prix, right?
Deal, then.
Has to be at this point, right? You'd think.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Look at this dead skin wall is going on.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
And we're back to the Trailblazer POV. Alright, here we go, boy.
You're
Eight
back
system
sooner than I
errors.
thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Okay, so at this point in the story, have we already like interacted with the memory bubble, but it all happened off screen or something? Because it says that the mission is complete, which means we'd had to have interacted with the memory bubble, no? Or am I confused, you know?
If I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Oh, we know that. Well, we know.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
True.
So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
That's true, yeah.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties.
Yeah, that's true. Good point about Stellaron.
And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Yeah.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You though? You of all people.
What's that supposed to mean?
Alright, go on then.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM. Okay, sure.
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Yeah, it's got a point.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Yeah, fair it is.
If we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh yeah, true.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
So it seems we're about to get the grand ending, huh?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Let's go. Let's get this bread, shall we? Okay.
All under the watchful eye of the entire universe.
Are we about to do a game show or something? Okay.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
So what? Is this like a talent show or something we're about to do? Or something like that? Wait, this is going kind of hard for this, so not gonna lie.
Is he talking about us?
Fairly certain, yeah.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel.
There's all of the fucking things here, all of the factions. Nice of beauty, elation, fun. Everyone's here, right?
We'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make
Who's
way.
this? Mr. Eden. Isn't this the guy who's the head of the families?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Wait, Ideen?
I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lida.
Yeah.
Four friends.
Yeah, you're the guy that the Ideen Park's named after, isn't it? Interesting.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, a family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hmm. Hello everyone, I'm Cube and she's March 7. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseball and she's Sage Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello everyone. What? Is it really good to have a talent show in the pivotal moment of our story? Oh my god. Breaking the fourth wall, literally. I'm gonna go with the Galactic Baseball one, because why not, you know?
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad to make your dreams a blast.
Okay. Before we go any further, I think I'm gonna quickly go get a drink, get a can from the cooler, and we will continue. Because it seems like something big to better go down, in my opinion. So let's just make sure we got all the preparation for it, you know. Right, sorry about that, lads. Let's continue. I've got a can. Got a drink ready, so let's continue and see what we got. Right, this is a whole new area. So what areas have we got in the map so far? Dreamflux recounts and Soul Glad Scorching audition venue. Oh, that's actually quite a far bit. Like, there's like a grand stage up there. Interesting. All right, let's go. You know, there's also a sticky here. I'll get that at a later point.
This place is buzzing.
Yeah, sure is.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh, Chester. Nice. I'll get that later on. When I'm coming back through this area. Oh no, anyway.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
Right there.
Its sweet taste has since been etched in my mind.
Sure.
That was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Oh my god. That's actually a fucking response. So much of the community does that response. That's crazy. It's a shirt. We're gonna take an L in it. I can feel it. Oh my god. Cheesy peeps, man.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit.
That's brilliant, not honestly. Whoever designed that.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted
What do you mean by that?
challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
Oh, we do get like a speedrun type of event. That's more my type of thing, you know what I'm
I
saying?
hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting
Give
from
me life for 3.5 hours already, damn.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era.
Okay.
The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Alright, let's get it. Let's go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, sorry. I have to keep looking at the mic. I really do think it's not proper centered, but I can never tell half the time. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. All right, let's do this. Yeah, sure.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Hold on. Okay. Let's go then. Go to the first aid entrance. Alright, sure. While they're doing the auto, like, talk thingamajig, I'll go ahead and just adjust real quick. What kind of events have we got?
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Action, definitely action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Okay.
Now, make your choice.
Action, of course. Hamiko literally said we want, you know, to do like, oh, this is kind of a cool CGI cutscene. Hamiko literally said, oh, that's a neat shot, you know, I like that. That's cool. Get the point and translate the challenge I'm going to go to. So, obviously, like, Hamiko said, time is of the essence, so we should go to the action one. Get the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. How do I change it? Oh, right, I see. Let's go to this one. Action challenge, yep. Thank you.
The champions crown.
This is a cool, like, teleporting thing, you know what I'm saying?
Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Sounds good to me.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in
Fiery red head.
5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Fiery red hair. Who could that actually be? I don't think we ever came across a character like that before. Wait, fiery red hair? Argenti? Yeah, Argenti, right? Am I going crazy or does he not have red hair? I swear he does. Let's look at the databank. He does. It could be. I don't know why Argenti would be here. Well, I know, I guess a nice and beauty to get invited here. That's a faction. Didn't he? So that would make sense. Yeah, let's get these points. Before we go into battle, let's slip some of this off just in case, you know?
Contestants, as dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Okay.
All the Soul Glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the
Right
Soul
then.
Glad from us.
All right, let's get it. You know. I've got to be convincing with this, have I? Okay, pop them. Boom. Gonna wait until they all have Arcana stacks on them. Then we'll do it.
I weep for the departed.
The things on the field for Fuchsia ones that should have higher crit rate and damage here. Oh, they're gone. They are so gone. Top prize, recover skill points and all allies regenerate energy. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Acronym means the breeze. With that. Well then.
My Soul Glad.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
True that. Ah, okay. And you do get the drops from the enemies too. That's good. No, that's actually quite a cool thing. See, you know. You. Okay. Oh, right, one of these things. We'll just face you, honestly. Yeah, we need a shielder for this, but it's fine. It'll be fine.
Group of dream chase just as you're about to give up.
Why?
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for leading the battle. That's pointless dialogue. That's got nothing to do with the story. It's just random dialogue being like, oh, hey, you're about to face an opponent. Like, we get what's gonna happen. You know?
Enemy data secure.
Herta, strip defenses, please. Thank you. Those gunballs are definitely a new type of enemies for sure.
Again.
Do we?
Do they have any special mechanic? I'm actually not sure. Okay.
Free will, or was it just
Blast.
broken?
And here we go.
I weep for the departed.
This won't take him out one shot here. I need to do another one of Acheron's thing to be able to do it. To get the main damage off of him. So we recover energy, so that'll give us Arcana stacks.
Memories are
Arcana. Strip defenses again with the ult.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
We should win ultimate.
Good old counterattack.
And we should be looking good from here.
Human creations.
What do you want to know?
Okay, blast. We got the skill points for it.
I see through you.
Single target. Wait, is the field? No, I thought the field was up. Never mind. I guess that was a misplay by me. This is fine. We can take it. Single target. Strip any buff he's got. Gone. Thank you.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
Anyway. So I think we had to face 3 waves of enemies, so this will be the third one we're going to now, right? For the first challenge, because we've got 3 challenges. The first 2 are like different branches, and the third one's the same one every time, I think. I wonder how this quest would look. Ooh. Well, if we're going to face Chef Tyrannos, then I'm going to actually swap the team out here, because I know what their weaknesses. They're really, and I mean really weak to dot teams. So we're just going to go with Kafka Dot. Thank you for this battle. But yeah, so as far as I am aware, we've got 2 varying, what do you call it, challenges, and then the final one, the third one, is the same for everyone. So I wonder how this quest would look at this point if we went the other way, you know what I'm saying? I need to watch some people have done that, you know? Okay, give us a stackable shield inventory, and thank you. Stay up the field, yeah. Kafka's just gonna blast that. Kind of stack one of them.
Stand still.
Probably shouldn't have used my skill point of inventory, but that's fine. It's fine. Just single target you, why not? Yeah.
Some value, I suppose.
Just single target you. Blast. Arcana stacks. Blast. Ultimate. That'll break the guy in the left. That's gonna break both of them, that's good. Ah. Great break damage to, you know, ruin me. Doing what she does best.
Relax. There's more to like.
Target. No point even setting up a roll to make us they're about to go down, literally right now. Thank you very much. Easy as that. Crazy how I've not even relic farmed at all in this game once. I've only done the relic stuff like when the double events and triple events have been here, and I've still got really good characters that can do all the content in the game. I've never even truly relic farmed in this game. Honestly crazy. Just to show you how much you don't need to do it. By the way, right? Getting your traces up, getting your damage modifiers up is so much more important because the guaranteed upgrade farther than a chance an upgrade. You know what I'm saying?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave. Having lost all hope, in the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
Alright.
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from
Okay. So that's the first one. And what's the other 2 next upcoming like branching challenges that we can select from then?
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next
Okay,
stage.
I could get this chest now, but again, I'm not picking up any chests. I'll go back through the interactive map and do them after the story's done in my own time, after stream. So yeah, probably tomorrow, because by the time stream ends, I will literally be make my dinner at like 3 AM in the morning, and then like go to bed, and then do this in the morning afterwards before I go work or after I come home tomorrow. Literally, no joke. That's how long this quest generally is. Cause I have literally no joke. I've not waited for any chase, and I've not picked up any stickers. I've not went out of my way to explore any. It's been all story. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean I see her, mate. the main point of the stream is to see the story, right? So extra stuff that you guys might not care about as much, I will do that off camera, right? You know. So I think that's only right, you know. I'm advertising the story, so the stream should be focused on the story. You know what I'm saying?
Gunfire time!
Although people were to say you wouldn't make me doing some exploration, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I'm already this late into the quest.
Time where you'll face
Oh, what was this? Gunfire or Branahan's Trail?
Now, make your choice.
I should have paid attention there. I was talking too much about gibberish, you know. So I think there is an action or a speed trial, huh? Let me see here. I still love this cutscene. This cutscene for this area is clean, by the way. I really hope, like, after this quest is done, we can come back here and it's like a minigame area per se. That would be one of the coolest things, genuinely. I really hope it is. So that's Gunfire Trial or Time Trial. You know me, I'm the speedster type of class player. I love my quick, snappy, to the second, like, you know, play style. So obviously I'm gonna go with Time Trial now. Remember what Himiko said, time is of the essence. So why do I feel like your choice will actually matter when she said that? So we want to go as fast as we can, you know?
Friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation.
Okay.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy.
All right.
Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started to sprout like a skilled pilot. He steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many,
it does genuinely feel we're on the very edge of something huge happening in the story here. It really does, after we do this section.
have a wonderful time.
Because there ain't no way I was in the call earlier on the way home from work, and everybody in the voice call was losing their shit at this video call at quest. Something big happens in this quest. I've just not been at it yet. I'm not at that point yet. But literally everybody. Okay, another chest there. It's good, even though I'm not getting the chest right now, it's good to have the locations rooted in my brain for when I do go and do them, you know. I still can't believe I got robbed and topaz today, like literally in the space of 80 pools. Yeah. So 75 pools for topaz, and then robbing within 4 pools after that. Could not have asked for some better pools, genuinely, respectfully.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a...
No, you're not, man. So this stage requires the curious thing with a whole parody session now. God damn it! All right, hello. That's a bit. What do you call it? Savage. I'll go with a nicer option.
So I'm not just a failed clock.
My God.
I'm also a failed...
Maybe that guy does think parody.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest.
Please be my guest. Whoever did the VA for this definitely put a lot of enthusiasm into it, and I appreciate that. Oh.
I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Right down, time clock, eh? Yeah, where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything!
Okay.
Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
If it is like I say, after watching the Honkai, the Star Rail Live 2024 console, it's weird to hear the English version of Clocky when you've heard the Chinese version of him through the entire Penacony session.
You see,
because like the English version just sounds like a knockoff, like Wish.com Etsy version of what do you call it, Mickey Mouse, whereas the Chinese one actually feels that it's got its own identity and voice. You know what I mean?
Across a startling revelation, yes.
I appreciate the work that the English VA is doing for Clocky, but compared to the Chinese one, yeah, he just sounds like a you know how they get that meme where it's like, oh, can we go see Mickey Mouse, and then the meme's like, oh, we have Mickey Mouse at home. This Clocky is Mickey Mouse at home, literally. That's like the, you know, like comparison, you know. Just because the Chinese VA for Clocky is so good, it makes him look bad in comparison, when I don't think he's terrible. He's not like the greatest I've ever seen. But like, he put a lot of enthusiasm into it, which I appreciate, but at the same time, it's like, compared to the Chinese VA, yeah, there's a little bit of a drop off, you know.
I I guess even troop members can experience.
I don't know what happened there, by the way, not gonna lie.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Okay. Well, let's go get them.
Here, my
Sure.
friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
I don't think there's going to be any fights against enemies. I'm just not going to bother to put it back to the Acheron team for the insta one-hit KOs against non-elites, so we'll just keep it in the team for now. No chest there, by the way. Good to know that. We need to do it. Yeah.
But how do we get over there?
Yep, that's fine. We remember this from the 2.0.
Dreams I left here by a dream weaver.
Yep.
We're
Perfect.
running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Put the module along. Yep. Had a multi-purpose thing. That's the first time it's ever happened. So that chest is obviously in this section, so we'll get that after the story's done. It's good to like have that, like I say, in my mind, the actual locations proper, you know what I'm saying? So we just stopped the dream module. Oh, right, I thought like, it's the big one that actually allows us to come deactivate it. Okay. You know, but I've used these mechanics, so give me a break, you know? What was over there, though? That chest? Okay, I think there's something extra because... Let me just see if I do this. Where does that take me to? Oh, yeah, no, that takes me to a completely bonus area. I don't need to do that right now. So we're focused on the story for a reason, you know? It's going to take me way too long tonight, way too long. I also should probably, like, you know, go ahead. We got to fight you?
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcook's tail?
Is that Cookie, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
So there are fights. Okay, it's a good thing that I stayed with my dot team because my dot team's literally the best scenario against this by far. You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, activate.
All will be swept away
Yeah,
by
I put all play on my mistake. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought I had on. Okay, that's fine. I think I'll target you. Yeah, sure. I'll follow up on
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Should have probably put the field up dead on the Arcana for the boosted damage and weakness break, but it's fine. Well, it's really gonna be a problem for me anyway, especially because I've got shields with our main terrain, so.
Stand still.
Yeah, recover skill points, nice. Like, so if we don't take him out in time, if those enemies were in like MOC, Memory of Chaos, they would actually extract skill points from you, which could be a bit of an issue. If they become an issue, that might actually mean Sparkle's a really good option.
There's more to life.
Blast. Should have used ultimate then blast to get energy back. That's my bad, no, honestly. Arcana. Never do it. I'll break him to use so he can't even go.
Boom.
Lovely. Easy as that. Okay, and oh, now we got yank him out. Alright, fair. I wonder if this counts for one of the origami birds in this area. Or if it's just part of the story. Either way, if this is the only origami bird that's required to progress through the story, I'll know not to come back here later on. That's fine, you know, for the whole collectible side of things.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful, it's hot, Tweet!
Alright then.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troop? This is just too surreal.
Nothing here, huh? Probably have to activate the other ticker that we saw before. Not the ticker, the bird's eye thing, which, yeah, dream's eye, that's what it's called. I think I've got bird's eye in my head because after what they call it stream, I'm going to be having some bird's eye chicken, and obviously that's the name of the company, bird's eye, isn't it? So probably where I got it confused from, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's just disable it. Start the dream module, which does what again? Oh, right. Rotate, yeah. We'll have to rotate twice. Why does it go back the way? That's kind of bizarre. Okay, so Either way, we know we need... Okay, and let's go away from this and then activate that and see what that does when we go back to the normal plane. That doesn't seem right, like... We probably need to head back this way then? You know what? I think I might know the answer to this, actually. Yeah, you need to move that. Yeah, and then the little bit that was rotated would be in line with it, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, you see how it's all in line then? Perfect, nice, cool. Again, like I said before, I'll get that chest later on. Stop dream. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I do need to rotate it back so I can get along to the top right there. Okay. And boom. Deactivate it. And then we can continue. Get the third part and then go from there. Bunch of enemies here, but I don't think we need to engage them, do we? No, we can just run right past them. I could just swap to Akira and one-shot everything here, but I'm not going to bother.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Good. And I assume what we can just do is just literally save time, just teleport back here, right? Like that. Boom. Easy as that, you know. Because I'm taking a look at the other teleport location in this area. We have got the one over here already. That's not too bad, you know what I'm saying? So why, I wonder why this one specifically called time trial. I've not really encountered anything that would scream at time trial to me, like a speedy, like racy type event, you know what I mean? It really doesn't. Unless the idea of time trial is you just complete something quick, you know what I mean? Okay, so I need to do a dream tick. I've done plenty of these before, so I should know how to operate these by now, to be honest. Okay, so, okay, so yeah, get that to get to there. That's simple enough. Okay, then probably do that in line. So then that comes over here. We need to get down to this one. That's not affected by the mirror at all. Okay. Okay. So it needs to be in line with this, and then probably put that up so it connects to that. And then what we'll do is... Okay, so I need to connect onto that end of the blue because we've got a straight path to it now with this mirror. We don't have really a concrete way of doing that currently. Oh wait, hold on. Based on how that mirror is. That connects to it. Oh right, that wasn't even the way you meant to go. So the blue one must be the way to get back the way.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Hey, talk! This is condensed, I'll have to use clockwork. Yep.
Success!
Alright, so it's back to normal. So now we need to make a bridge to get back over there. Alright, cool. Right, so hold on. Neat. So that connects that part. Now we need to connect this bit up, which probably is going to be... so if that connects that, we need to just probably... No, not just that. Well, that would be there, like... Unless... Yeah. Wait. Because the blue part of the block hasn't been used yet. It'd be pointless programming that into this puzzle if it's not going to be used at all, you know?
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for.
TikTok.
My friends.
You say that was way too much.
Other important things to do, right?
Yep.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Oh, that's an elite chest. All right, I'll keep that in mind for later on. So what's the final one? We can't choose this one, you know.
To both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Okay.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
It is.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
All right. Do this then. Get it. Let the stage show us the challenge. So we got another option upon the first stage. It wouldn't give us the option. Huh, okay. I was under the impression it was the same one no matter what in the third area. Alright, fair. What are March and Himiko getting on right now? Anyway, what options do we have? Superstar Showdown Arena 1 or Arena 2. How are we meant to know that? I feel like it's very bait just going for Arena 1. Why do I feel like something special in Arena 2? Because most people will just pick Arena 1 by default because it's the first number, isn't it? So I want to Arena 2 and see what happens here. You know? Oh, one of the origami birds here. Alright, cool. Keep that in mind for tomorrow when you're going around the map. I had a feeling, didn't I? I literally said Argenti, did I not? Which makes me wonder then.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Okay, so if Argenti's here then, my question is who is in Arena 1? I'm really intrigued then, you know what I'm saying? I thought he would be Arena 1, which is why I went to Arena 2, but I guess it's the way it worked out, you know? Why has he got literally no voice lines? That's not right for Argenti. And also, his hair seems a little bit off, you know what I'm saying? Look at that little white bit of his hair. That seems completely different. Why does he have no voice lines? The 5-star character, man. Alright, by the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
That baby's got that little white highlight in his head. He doesn't normally look like that. That's completely, he looks very different. Unless they just couldn't get his voice list for his quest, which seems to be as the main quest. Upon hearing of the impending festivity, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails whilst my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, this mini rabbit, meg pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellatron, holy shit, that was a long sentence, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to reveal in the harmony of the countless once blended beings. I don't think this is the real event, I mean. You know what I'm saying? Living the world where I rights to act the beauty. If that's the case, no, that won't do. The rules of the contract are sacred and inviolable. Just like the beauty. What would be the most noble choice? We need, steal the Celeron and Penacony. Yeah.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Yes, sir. Oh, right, no players are on. My bad. Oh, to encounter these so vilely start one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been removed, spreading harmony. How can I be so sure you were so truth? Tell the truth about the watchmaker and the Stellaron. Yeah, guess that works, yeah.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from
That they did. That's right, but what does that have to do with Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You revealed to Argenti all the truths about the Watchmaker and the Penacony Stellaron. It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's credit is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from you as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight.
Wait, really? We can just skip this?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
It has.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
What's the achievement for? I'm very curious. Make peace with the Penacony's custodian of justice. Okay. I've not read the achievement names, thankfully. Like I did watch spoil myself on video call about. Yeah, they were on screen, but I didn't personally read them. That's weird. I wonder if you choose Arena 1 where you actually have to fight adventuring because he's actually got a boss, you know, a boss fighting game with the swords that he spawns in. That's been on like pure fiction and all that before. What if you choose Arena 1 if you actually have to face him? The Arena 2 is a free pass. I might just like, you know, big brain that what they call that whole decision there. I'm saying. I still love this cutscene. This cutscene for just going between areas is actually so clean. We're coming out of the Soul Glad bottle, I take it, right? Oh no, that's with the festival, is there? Is there? Let me see here. Yes, the main stage is here.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefox.
Like us here, I'll get that later. We're about to have a boss fight on me because look at the stage.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival. Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
Alright, cool. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, everyone's here. Just magically out of nowhere, okay.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their reign.
Why do I feel this isn't the real Sunday? All I get us is to congratulations to wear my stellar shades. Oh my god, what an option. That's not the real Sunday, that's an imposter, I'm telling you. How much do you guys want to bet this is the traitor from the family? Because this is, we know Sunday is with Robin, and Robin's nowhere to be found.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
I don't think that's happened.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Why do I feel that's not the case?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Yeah, that's false.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the
This is 1,000,000% an imposter.
The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated.
Because if this was the real Sunday, he wouldn't just be with Robin, he would be with Will.
Common folk living
not to mention, okay, there is a weakness of what he said about we cannot adhere to your request. Okay, maybe Robin and Sunday might do it, probably not even Robin to be honest, Sunday might, but Will definitely wouldn't go along with the plan if it was, you know, in the best interest of the Nameless. Therefore, this is definitely someone shape-shifting a Sunday and it's not the real one. 1,000,000%.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage.
I'm telling you that right now. We're going to probably switch back to Robin's POV very shortly here, I feel.
If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Good question.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Good question. I'll give him that. Right, so on paper, the idea of having a paradise when nothing goes wrong is quite a nice, you know, like, thing to be presented with. But as we've seen through it, the quest, if you've actually been paying attention to the dialogue, you know, not actually being able to live in the moment and have everything be too safe can sometimes, you know, lead to, like, quite a boring, you know, outcome as well. So I do honestly think that not having everything be too perfect, like, for example, right, being able to have things where things won't go wrong and everything's just nice and nothing goes wrong is a nice idea, and it is nice having a little bit of that, but also you're not really living if there isn't any sometimes unexpected things popping up and plans going wrong, you know. It's all part of living, you know what I'm saying? So number one, what this quest is trying to teach us, I think.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
What do you mean?
Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding.
I don't know why March argued with me over that decision. I went the opposite of what he wanted me to answer there. No? Or was I not meant to answer to any of those two questions? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the second option was, maybe our sweet powers might not be too bad, but that's the whole point of what they're trying to prevent. It's like what Robin and Sunday were going over. Like, they were trying to prevent that and say why maybe it isn't such a good thing after all. So I'm really confused why that first option, even though that was the option I was meant to pick there, was a bad response from March. Maybe that's a programming error on their end. Maybe they put the wrong response to the option that they put out there. I don't know. Or maybe I was just meant to, like, you know, not even answer this question at all. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch other people's reactions to see what the other reactions are like to that there. You know, 'cause that seemed very bizarre.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of
Like I say, this isn't imposter Sunday. This isn't the real one.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices.
Also, remember, guys, we still have to go back to Dan Hong, Boot Hill, Black Swan, and Akron's POV as well, because they were doing a training work, remember. So that's still got a big part to play as well, you know what I'm saying? Let's not forget this. A while ago.
You mean to say that
yeah.
for the longest time,
okay, here we go.
There have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
I see.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly...
I still don't think this is a good person. Listen to how sinister and echoey their voice sounds. Something feels really off the Stream Master, you know? I don't trust them for a second, you know?
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Yeah, it seems sus. I'll be honest.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point
the fact that there's a pause too, that's very sinister tone. I'm not convinced about the Stream Master being a good person at all, like.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
The Dream Master is a bird, that makes a lot of sense, yep.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
Interesting.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized.
Okay, but how does this relate, you know, to, like, you know, what we just did with the fake Sunday?
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Unless the Dream Master is like shapeshifting as Sunday.
Robin,
No.
could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
Okay, this is getting interesting where this is going now, like.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Okay, let's go. See where this goes.
Understood.
So they're on the GP, the harmonies are influence.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Okay.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Okay.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Also,
But
if they're
God,
truly
you both
the
mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Yeah, true, because the traitor we're talking about within the family, I kind of feel like it's got to be the Watchmaker now at this point, the person we're talking to, because there's no other real candidate left within the story and the characters within Penacony to like go from. It seems this is the last character that would be available for this spot, so if something feels off, you know.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir.
Wait, we're talking about Machiavelli here.
Solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
The laws of the cosmos, are we talking about Machiavelli?
They fell.
Yeah.
The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it.
Wonder what god we're talking about, but I assume it's Machiavelli is what he's talking about.
Across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What do you mean by that?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So he's the traitor then? Is that the idea?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe.
Okay.
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
So it's basically a law system. Is that the idea? So that is the real Sunday, but it's just...
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
The Order, is that another god? Is that another path?
Done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fate.
So he's obviously controlling them with the power of
You
Shipe,
should
yeah?
know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Sure does, yeah. So you must be the traitor then, right? No?
Should
Based off that logic?
stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Yeah, let's get to that point, innit?
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Alright, go on then.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end.
Yeah, you have that power where you can just manipulate people's minds like you did with
So
Pintu and
you've
that stuff.
decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
That's crazy, actually, yeah. That is kind of nuts.
If Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Where's this going in, huh?
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Okay.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Okay.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Interested to see where it goes.
On, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Which are the backstories from what we saw earlier in the quest, which is why it was so
After going
important,
through
right?
Similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Okay.
Let's begin. The first decision.
Yeah.
A story about a baby.
Yeah, the one that was trapped in the cage, but when it was let go, it ended up dying after it went out the window.
This story happened when Robin and I were very
you saw this earlier.
We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Yeah, we know this. Yeah, that's right.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Okay.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim.
Yeah.
Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Interesting. Build a bird nest on the spot. Or build a cage for the little Charmony dove. So the original story, when they were young, was they did the cage. And I think what the answer that Sunday is trying to get out of us is, by imprisoning it in a cage, you never gave it the opportunity to be able to survive in the first place. And because you imprisoned it, its fate was kind of already sealed. I think that's what they're getting at. So I think we should build a bird nest on the spot. You never know, its parents might end up coming back, you know? To the original plan, build a nest with soft net with the Charmony dove fell. Yeah.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance.
Really need to put some like cream on after this. My face I can feel it starting to like get quite irritated.
Human nature that formed the world, and I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Okay.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Yeah, I'm talking about Sunday and Robin here, right?
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Okay. The char?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay, go on.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
This is very interesting how they're approaching this quest, I do have to say. Okay, so overall, I could just basically just stay silent and let him basically, end up having his fate sealed. End up getting caught and not leave peacefully at all. Or, we could give the Dream Chaser a chance to allow him to buy back the 2 children he had to sell to be able to make things right again, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I honestly don't know what's the better choice here, but I do think the original plan is just better. You know?
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
I was thinking that.
What cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Yeah.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Agreed. Okay, that's enough for me.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
Yeah, okay.
Now then, Did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
So he lied.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Yeah, I see.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
It's getting interesting now, like, for sure.
What surprised me
What about
was
the
that the
deeper
Dream
meaning, you
Master
know?
had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Robin, okay.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Okay. Go on.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Oh, that's what you mean.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Okay.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Yeah, see where this is going now, yeah.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
That's crazy. Yeah, I see where they're going with this.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
Yeah, the crazy twist, like.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Christ. They really had nothing the harder questions here, aren't they? That is a good question. That is actually a really damn good question. Ultimately, what is this quest kind of like explained? That there's no point in being caged up, and if you're caged up and you're always in a safe zone, i.e. golden hour, in the dreamscape, you're not really truly living, you know? Even Robin said that herself. So I am leaning towards support her to go on her journey, but I get what this is getting at, you know, at the same time. Safety amongst all things, you know? That's a hard question, I can't even deny that. It's super hard.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but
Jane, I don't know what to pick for this. The 50-50 is up in the, well, literally the 50-50, but you know what I mean? It's hard to pick this, like.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Good statement.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Agreed.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
It's a tough choice. Ultimately, no one, and I mean no one, can decide what another person should do. As in, like, if this is something that Robin wants to do, she voluntarily wanted to do this to raise awareness of something and, like, prove a point, then she should be more than entitled to go for it. As dangerous as it is, and as much as people might regret the option, Robin should be able to do whatever she wants to do. She should be able to go on her journey and orchestrate her own fate, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
True.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life,
And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to
Yeah, no, I agree with him. I see what you're saying, yeah.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Okay, yeah.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity.
Right, yeah.
They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I literally just had a long weekend of work.
Days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
It's a good analogy.
Society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
I get what he's saying, but to enjoy those moments of pure elation and joy, you have to also experience the bad stuff that goes along with it as well, you know?
Stricken with entropy loss syndrome. You of all would surely understand this.
That's great that they're tapping into that illness, by the way.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Yeah, let's see this.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why
here we go, they're gonna do this.
it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this.
This is some real heavy shit, like, you know?
The frailty of human nature.
Like, some real heavy shit that they're saying right now.
And protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
Yeah.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yeah, basically what I just said 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up
yeah,
to another
exactly
to
what I
decide.
said, exactly what I said, yeah.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay. Not long ago.
What is this
Misha!
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh my god, is my theory right about him being the watchmaker?
But
or at least being Mikhail. I said he was. I said Misha would be Mikhail for a while. Why is he here? I knew.
It's
I
the realm
knew.
within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by
So we
Aeneas.
are going to do this dream bubble finally. About time.
It was completely empty.
Misha, I knew you'd have a grander rule to everything, but you've been way, way, way too quiet during this entire section for being one of the first characters we ever met in Penacony.
If its core
You think I'd really just forget about you were here and just every other character had like a big plot point, but meanwhile you didn't do a single thing. I knew there was something more to
As
this.
a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I knew he had a deeper connection to something. I've been saying it for like 2 or 3 months now.
Death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Yeah, true.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
True.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
There it is.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Ah, okay. Oh yeah,
I'm not entirely
this is the room, yeah, we were in before in the
Let's give it
2.0
a
quest, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2.0, that's right.
Wait, you managed to choose the right...
Or in your first try, yeah.
This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before and even lived here for a while.
Like, I feel like Misha is Mikhail.
If I remember
I really do.
correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling.
I felt for the longest time, like I say, that Misha would have been, will end up,
and the
his
room
true
on the
identity
other
will be
side
Mikhail.
was-
We'll see if I'm right or not, you know what I mean? I've said it for a long
I
time.
loved spreading out all the toys from the box.
Just a random guess, you know what I'm saying, based on everything that I saw up to this point.
Each of them.
But, or up to this quest rather, but it just made sense to me, logically, you know?
Doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So
And his memory's been wiped by the Order as well, hasn't it?
Could be a case of amnesia.
I bet you
Don't worry,
that's because of the influence of
Common
the
for
Order, right?
everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this
Okay.
place seems familiar to you, why don't
I think we're about to get some
explore
answers,
a few more
lads.
rooms
I
and
think
see
we
if
are
you
about
can
to get
recall
ourselves some
anything more?
answers.
yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
There's two rooms on either side. We'll do this one first. I know I should know this map layout. Don't ever come in here before. TikTok.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And
Oh,
there's
then.
more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They
Okay.
follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best
Tell you
sailors.
something though, after we call it this stream, I'm gonna be so damn tired. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. For real though, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
This quest is long, and remember, I didn't go for optional chest, and I've just been going straight for the story, nothing extra, and I've been live for bang on 5 hours exactly right now. This is exactly the 5 hour mark of the stream, that's
Clocky
crazy.
will use a compass and guide the ship in the right
And,
direction.
and it doesn't even seem like I'm that
That's a
close to the
great
end as well, you know what I mean?
But in the Penacony cartoon,
I'm saying.
Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville.
So there's two things that are still definitely missing, and that's the transformation into Harmony Trailblazer that should be happening
That
at some point, because it's kind of obvious going to happen. And the second thing is the main boss we're going to face, you know?
I clearly remember Clocky.
So that's why it's a bit, you know, like, sus,
Perhaps
you know?
Clocky has a hidden
Something's
path.
definitely happening soon, I feel it.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
I think my view is about to come true. So as soon as Mikael and the Watchmaker and all of those names start coming into the fray, all of a sudden Misha's very important to the story. I've said this weeks ago. Let's see if I'm right or not.
So,
When I say weeks ago, I mean like 12, 13 weeks ago, back at 2.0 was released. Not 2.1, you know?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh wow.
Grandpa? Do you
That explains me as a connection with
You're
it.
the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
At the Astro Express a little bit, huh?
Didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Okay.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah.
So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Hmm. Interesting.
I hear the sound of water.
Yep, and these things are back. Alright, here we go.
There's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Mmm. He went off on a new journey, huh? Yeah, became a nameless probably, didn't he?
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain.
I could definitely see on my second account when I go back through the account on the PS5, it will only take about an hour to get back to this point because a lot like 2.1's quest, there's not really a lot of gameplay per se, just a lot of just skipping over text since I've already done the quest before in this account. So I think going through my PS5 account will be lightning quick compared to the probably 6 to 7 hours I'm gonna have to do this. More than likely, you know what I mean?
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Because the way this quest is structured definitely feels a lot like 2.1 structure. A lot, you know.
Within their soul.
I understand, even though it's not my preferred case and I prefer more gameplay oriented quests like 2.0 was. You know what I mean?
Serves as a compass.
At the same time, it's like, I understand for 2.1, 2.2, they've had to set a lot of lore, a lot of things to set up this quest, so I understand why. For me, I still like 2.0 a lot more than 2.1, but 2.1 wasn't a bad quest. I'm getting very similar by 2.2, 2.1 here, but I think the big blow up, the big reward at the end of this quest, when we get all the answers and everything happens, like the big, like, special, like, boss, no, the true grand reveal, I think will be worth all of this slow grind, you know what I mean?
Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear
Child memories, yeah.
his
But the thing is, with like the Bellabog big blow quest, why I like Bellabog because it holds so much, is that wasn't really a lot of grindy lore. You know what I mean? Like, I can appreciate lore, but like, you know, for me, I like the gameplay stuff, and like Bellabog's quest line was basically all gameplay, or at least half and half. And that's why it felt like such a great quest for me, because you've got a good mix of lore with the big blow up final boss in that area, as well as gameplay
I don't know.
to accompany it, you know?
My memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things.
You go further. Yeah. It's good to me.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Yep.
No. We should turn.
Huh?
Oh, we're going to this room.
Something feels different about the.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Hmm. Okay.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever
I get the feeling after we go through this area, we're about to get a grand reveal, you know what I mean? And then it'll transport us back into the room of Sunday, and a big thing will happen there, you know what I mean? That's the vibe I'm getting from this.
World. He described our world as a fountain.
Uh-huh.
At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study. telling me that he was embarking on another
Yeah,
journey.
probably to become a nameless, like I said before.
However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Okay.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Like he knew what was coming beforehand, yeah.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
TikTok?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
So the Astral Express, yep.
In the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Following, yeah, I guess.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along.
Huh.
He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Let me sure to become a nameless then.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. So they weren't born into the world, they came to this world. Therefore, are they referencing Well? I think the only nameless that that came from this world. Well, I mean, if you played it, well, I didn't play Impact the Third, but if you know about Himiko and Impact the Third, you know what happened. I believe Well was the only one that came from another world, right? So therefore, that has got to be what he's referencing here, right? No?
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me.
Pocket watch.
It was his cherished treasure.
Okay.
Appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Okay.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay, that's interesting. I know we had to get to the other end of the room. Oh, right, the puzzle. Cause I was gonna say this room doesn't usually have this. Cause I've been in the normal version of this room.
Right? So we're
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious...
Going to this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Yeah.
So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Must be.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Alright, let's go. So I've done this plenty of times. This one probably goes there. This one's probably there if we rotate that, yeah. This one is probably that, and this one's rotated. Boom. Alright, nice. I got a recollection, so. Remember how we were going to do a train warp? Remember how we were going to do a train warp? With Akira and Black Swan and all that? That's a Gardener Recollection, but that's Black Swan painted. Are we about to just go straight back onto the Astral Express? That would be crazy if I've actually sussed this out. Enter the Dreamscape. This is Black Swan's power though, the Gardener Recollection stuff, right?
This
Okay, so it wasn't. Okay, never
is
mind.
my room of clocks.
That'd be a crazy way to transport everyone at
While I
once.
spent
You know what
my
I mean?
time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Okay.
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
Okay.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Really?
Looks Looks
Interesting.
like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Is it? Wait, I'm gonna make a prediction. Is it because Clocky's only appearable to members of to people who follow the Trailblaze, aka people part of the Astral Express? Is that where they're going with this?
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike
Yeah.
spirit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly
Yeah, I was gonna say, I could.
Amaran can see this
Because
clocky.
that's exactly what I'm thinking. When you go back to the Vision 2.0 quest, they couldn't see it,
You
yeah.
have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah. Outside of the Astral Express crew, yeah, I got that, yeah.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Yeah, like Mikael left it
But
for us.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March.
A moment to
Now,
recall,
take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No. Actually, one. Technically one, I would say. Acheron with Misha in Golden Hour, when we have to like use clockwork to fend off those security guards, but other than that, no.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it. But I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Yeah,
It's best
true,
for Misha
true,
himself
Emiko,
to
I agree with
explain
that, yeah.
the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true
If he
self.
says he's Mikael.
Now, I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikael and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Okay.
Mikael Char Legwork.
Oh, wow.
Simply, Misha.
So you're a legwork, huh? And that explains why the whole tombstone with... And that explains the whole thing back at the start of the quest. Why there isn't a tombstone of him, because there's no... Obviously, he's still alive. Wait, no. I think I got that wrong. Hold on. There is a tombstone of Mikael. Wait, but why is there a tombstone of Mikael if people are saying he's dead, but he's not dead because he's speaking to us right now? But I'm just saying, I've been saying this for absolute fucking weeks since we got the 2.0 patch at the start, like the first few days of the 2.0 patch, that I felt like Mikael's way too quiet in the quest and he had a grander scheme to play, and I literally, you guys might not believe this, but I said to the people in the VC that I was talking to that I believe Misha is Mikael. I've been saying this for the longest time. This is like the fourth big theory about Penacony that I've gotten correct weeks in advance. I was even saying that this guy was going to be Mikael even before version 2.1. Before we even got a special program for version 2.1, and this is 2.2, remember, and it's 6 weeks per version, that this guy would be Mikael. like I say, if you just like actually listen and read what they're saying, you can see the seeds that they're planting, and you can quite, not easily, but you can for the most part put it all together, or at least get a very close guess, you know what I mean? So you are Mikhail. Ah. Well, I want to hear their reactions when they realize that. I even said this earlier in the quiz, I think Misha is Mikhail. I'm pretty sure on stream I actually did say that today. I want to hear the reaction to me knowing I got that right, and how I just got that out of nowhere.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
I also said Misha would be the watchmaker as well. That's fucking crazy that I managed to get that weeks ago. And there was no one, and I mean no one even bringing this up. I was looking on, like, you know, the other, like, social platforms. No one even giving him a sniff to be the watchmaker, and I was right all along.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Can't believe I got that right. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
Oh, I see.
A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
That's crazy.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
It's crazy because I've been saying to everyone for the longest time, Misha's being I know he's a 4-star character, he's not like the super important like 5-star like Black Swan, Sparkle, Acheron, even Adventurine is. But why did we only see him for literally 2 minutes at the start when we checked into the hotel, and then 2 minutes in Golden Earring when we were using the clockwork mechanic for the first time, and we hadn't seen him since at all. It's not like we even, he didn't even appear at all anywhere. I just knew that was extremely sus, and he had a much grander role to play at some point, and this is it. Absolutely, I clocked that. I've got 500 IQ. I've literally got 500 IQ. But it's not like it's not like it's like I'm some people who'll look up the leaks and just spoil it for myself. That was just an educated guess, like 3 months ago. I actually got it bang on. Bro, I can't believe I've nailed that. I've nailed that prediction of Baby, just like I nailed the fucking Firefly being fucking Sam with Firefly and Sam being the same person with the mecha suit. That's the 2 big theories that by Penacony I nailed to an absolute T.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, pretty much. And that's another thing as well.
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
About the Watchmaker's legacy, I didn't say outright that Misha was the Watchmaker's legacy, but I said that Misha, or Mikhail as we now know him as, would be an extremely big fucking theme. Yeah, big theme, and he himself would be the big hint and the big like key unlock, the big like plot point that would get us to the Watchmaker's legacy. So I would see what I mean. I'm either getting it bang on or I'm getting extremely close to the answer. You know what I mean?
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Yeah.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
Yep.
But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
Two gifts, the fucking coat and the hat, right? Are we about to get Harmony Trailblazer?
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Okay.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head.
Oh, it's happening, alright. We're about to get Harmony Trailblazer.
Thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now,
we ready?
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision, although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object and want to witness the legacy, yeah.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Indeed. We're totally about to get Trailblazer. Harmony, aren't we? Harmony Trailblazer, 1,000,000% here. Now do we return back to where we were before?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Okay, let's see.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Both of them and Mikhail, am I getting it right?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator, Falcon, and Moonson. Okay.
I'm going
so the old
to
Navigator.
parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
So the old Navigator.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
Okay. Oh, my eyes hurting all of a sudden.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen.
There we go. I got the debris out of my
in the right
eye.
direction,
We're good. We're good.
There would be a way to fix the rest.
I do need this quest so to start like hurrying up though, so I can finish, so I can get some food. I've not had my dinner all day, and it's almost 2 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, we need to, get going, please. Yeah.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
So Mikhail's
the
mechanic.
conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Okay.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina.
Oh, here we go. This is where we're gonna go. The lore from the three
see.
Nameless.
This
Pompomasis to find out.
Reminds you of home.
Finally.
The people of Asdana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanu? No.
Don't worry.
As in brother
Not all
Hanu?
journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
Take what with you?
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
This is part of what we're going about to get for Trailblazer, right? The Harmony Trailblazer.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
I guess that never happened. So we had to go find out the information ourselves in this quest.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Micah was the, you know, graveyard guy from earlier, right? In the lower, like, city area that we first started in. That's crazy. So Micah's still alive. You know, but he knew Mikhail. That's kind of nuts, actually. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they do know each other, because they were literally talking to each other in that little lower city part earlier, you know? That's not the
Someone has
quest.
to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Okay, fair.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher? What?
Oh, you're here. Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yeah, which is why it was such a secret until this quest, right?
I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade.
Oh, wow.
And send invitations to the entire cosmos.
Try and fix Penacony from the inside out, is that the idea?
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Yep. It seems we were definitely about to get Harmony Trailblazer here.
Don't we have
but where's Adventuring and all this? He's still to come from somewhere.
Is challenging.
If he doesn't make an appearance in his quest, 2.1 was literally all for nothing. Quite literally.
Whatever you do,
remember, he's still got a gamble to make, and Nakaron told him to go to the place where he should be. Wherever that's going to be, you know? And I feel it's about to happen upcoming soon here. You know?
Where are you going?
With this fight against Sunday, I assume we're about to have.
It's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to
It's probably his final
down
moments, right?
Dream.
Which is where we saw him in the chair early in the quest, next to the Grand PR.
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea
that's
voyages.
right. Mikhail tells us.
Leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like
Not
that.
gonna lie, I can't wait to like freaking eat into this
That's when you appeared in my
chicken
dream.
after stream.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized.
It's not a pocket watch, huh?
It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
So what was it? Some sort of power?
It was a compass.
Didn't you tell us this already? Oh, I'm making crazy?
Your name should have been Compassy.
Yeah.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Yep. Now I know that.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
This is the final moments of Misha's life, I assume. Then wake to weep, take a rest in the moonlight, huh? I still can't believe that I actually got, like, you know, the whole identity of, like, Misha being the watchmaker and being Mikhail all at the same time correct. Like, even before 2.1 came out. Considering he did not appear in 2.1, I would not have gotten any more clues about his identity. The fact that I actually, genuinely, respectfully, with the Pokey reference, would have actually got this bang on without seeing, I don't look at the leaks, I literally don't look at any of that. I just, like, you know, look at the news of the updates when they come out with a special program. I just been an educated guess that this is going to be the case, and I've absolutely nailed it to you. I'm actually amazed like how I've managed to nail this. But as much as like I say, this quest is not really for me. I'm still really enjoying. I'm enjoying like the big grand spectacle that we're about to get with this quest, because we know it's about to happen up at that Grand Pier. So let's rest under the moonlight and let's get to it, gamers. You know what I'm saying?
Far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Ah, yeah.
My next destination? What's that?
I see what's going on. I see what's going on here. Yep.
Misha?
I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna pause. I need to explain something before it does it for me.
If you're feeling down, we can just...
I'll let him do science first.
usually do. With the clockwork.
Okay, so if Clock is going to continue going on the path of Trailblaze, who are the current Trailblazers? Our character, March, Well, Danahong, and Himiko, right? In the White Knight music trailer, the Trailblazer uses a hat of sort, and when he takes it off, Clocky appears next to him. The Harmony Trailblazer form is going to include Clocky as part of the Ultimate Scale. I am telling you that right now. I am telling you that right now. That's an official prediction. Lucky's going to be coming with us in the form of Trailblazer, in the form of Harmony Trailblazer, rather.
No,
I
I'm not
really feel
feeling
this is where it's going.
As for Clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
That's a great shot. That's golden arrow right there, isn't it?
So, do you know what Clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
Yep.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
I.e. the Trailblazer. Us.
Such is the essence of Clockwork.
The will of the Trailblaze.
Of the Trailblaze.
Here we go.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Crazy.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further.
Yeah, here we go. Finally at last.
The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams.
It all makes sense.
Belong to order.
It now all makes sense. Yep, the Harmony Trailblazer. I was wondering how we were going to get to that point. I knew it was happening, but I just didn't know how we were going to get there. That was really well put together. Like, it seems like it's such a grind phase and such a slog to get to that point, but something that Horror always does well with their games is when eventually the main point does eventually reveal itself, it just clears everything up and you're satisfied in that one moment with what they're putting together. The reason for all the lore, the heavy lore dump and nixing on the gameplay is because this is where the gameplay of the thing actually begins. You need to understand the lore prior to the big reveal to understand like where it all comes from and why it connects to what happens at this point going forward, you know. I like it. And hell, we still got more surprises. Dan Hong, Acheron, Black Swan, Boot Hell, they're still off doing another train work from on the Astral Express right now, remember? So that's still to come into play as well as Aventurine. That's another factor still will come into play. So maybe even Sparkle too. Not sure.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a
That was
glance at
well
Penacony
done.
at a time
That
like
was
this.
well done though.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Wait, I just realized.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen eons.
Okay, Bella and Nina, yeah.
Who will hold the future
I've
of
got
Penacony.
a theory with it being the four of us here. Is this a team we're going to use in an upcoming boss battle?
On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
Are we about to have a battle with these
extending
four
a formal
characters?
invitation to all.
Harmony Trailblazer, Himiko, I assume Firefly and our Sam version, because we know she's coming in March. Hey, I'm down for these four playable characters. If this is going to be the playable characters in the fight, I am so down for this.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Good stuff. I can't be like stupid to be like people are asleep, but when I saw that cutscene of Mikhail like giving, you know, the Trailblazer the harmony form, I would have been a lot louder. And there it is, harmony Trailblazer. So imaginary harmony was real. It was true all along. Oh yeah, I've heard this. I've not looked at the leaks or the rumors, but I've heard this specific Trailblazer form is meant to be overpowered as fuck. Like on the rest of who walk in different paths independent of each other. Gotcha. Trail the current path you understand, further understand the combat mechanics. Yeah, sure. Do that. See how this goes then. See how this works out. Increases the break effect of all allies. Oh, what the fuck? Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Oh, you... That sounds kind of busted, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see how this works in practice then. So I just like do that. Break effect boost and boom like that, right? Finally bring into some gameplay though. Deals point, okay, single target doesn't really matter. Skilled, minor imaginary damage single enemy single target. I can't talk. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy target with 5 bounces in total. So it's basically Asta's skill, but it's imaginary instead. Gotcha. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. In addition, deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. I wonder if you could run a hypercarry team with him and Ruin May. The amount of weakness break efficiency you'd get sounds like it would be off the charts. Purely right. Talent. Energy when an enemy target is broken. Oh, god damn. Yeah, if you look at the synergy with Ruin May, I would have here. It's insane. I saw the next battle because all has break effect. Yeah, technique which we just used. Oh damn.
Time to test our rapport.
So what? Do this.
Things do come true.
Oh wow, that was almost like half his meter. That's kind of crazy actually.
Ready for another? It's time.
Last, yeah.
Step up, let's see ya.
Yeah, it's the same target.
Take your positions.
Him again.
Let's improvise.
Hold him off of that. Okay.
That's right. Let the show begin.
And I was right. Clocky is part of the whole kit. So I did actually make a complete accurate representation. Because the thing is, Clocky was part of this whole like get up Trailblazer in the White Knight music trailer. Right at the end, when he takes off his hand and does the click thing, it shows Clocky and the Trailblazer will have a funky hat on. So they've teased it all ever since 2.0. Are you sneaky still? So is Mihoyo. Mihoyo versus Jacob now. I see how it is. There it is. There it is indeed. So let's see if we target him while the thing's up. What happens here?
That's all you got.
Is that super break damage I was told about? That's ridiculous. Oh, I've got a taste. If the first attack that you do with the super break damage, does Acheron's full ult count for that, or is it only the first part of her ult? If Acheron can get that super break damage on all 3 of her like attacks during her ultimate, that is going to break the game inside and out. I need to see some testing with that ability because that sounds disgusting. In a good way though. It's like, oh my god, you know?
Dreams do come true.
95k from a harmony character. Hello?
Time to make a decision.
Well then.
Ready for another? Do you admit this crime?
Yeah, super break. That's a simple basic at 18k. What the fuck? Nah, the super break shit is disgusting. In a good way though.
Indulge yourselves!
Oh my god. You are disgustingly good. What the hell? I mean, I didn't see his like build. Actually, let's go back in and see if it gives us a build. What kind of stats do you have? I need to see this right now. You don't have like any crit like, at all. You've only got 137 speed, but I say only, that's actually a normal build for him. 137 speed is achievable. What else what break it off? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that makes a lot of sense. 313, huh? What light cone? Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. Relic stats? This won't let us do it. Talia and Watchmaker set. When the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally, all allies' break effect increases by 30% for 2 turns. Yeah, no, that's easily the best set for Harmony Trailblazer without question. Not even close. It's literally not even close. I'm not gonna lie, based on what I'm seeing here, just off initial reaction, he could be, I'm not even gonna say S+. I actually think, unironically, because that super brick damage is the thing, I unironically think the imaginary Harmony Trailblazer might actually be better than Ruan Mei. Which would probably put him into S+ tier instead of just S tier. He's at least minimum S tier of what he could provide to the team's value, but I think he could be S+ tier. I think he could be on, like, well, we'll say Ruan Mei. I think Ruan Mei S+ tier. This character alone might actually put Ruan Mei out of S+ into S. Like, he's that good. Or he or she, depending on what type of Trailblazer you got. That is disgusting. Well then.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
That's nuts. Genuinely.
So, this is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah. Do that.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction.
Mm-hmm.
So a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked.
Yeah.
This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Yep.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon.
Yeah, literally.
This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
Elaborate.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Before I left,
Okay, there we go.
the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Oh, no. I see where this is going. Yeah. Oh boy. Better happen again, isn't it? Elio's script only had a few lines for you, as in you're not going to be hanging around for long. Whereas the other members of the, you know, what they call fellow hunters will. We'll see what happens, but this is not a good sign.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Yeah. And this time, it won't be in the dreamscape either. Well then. If this is actually gonna happen for real this time, that's going to have broken somebody that I know. I mean, broken them. What's the third time though? That's why I want to know. What was the first time? The first time was 2.0. The second time hasn't even happened yet. So what would even be the third time, you know? We've only seen it happen, well... We've only actually seen it happen once, right?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death.
Yeah, that's right.
Stabbed by the blade of Dory.
Yeah, we saw that one,
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay, so I think what she's saying is she needs to go into the dreamscape here and purposely get herself killed again by the death meme. Because if she was actually dying here, I don't think this would be in quotation marks, you know what I mean? It would just be the normal word, right? Like being gone for good. So like... Oh, this is hard to decipher what they really mean by this. Like, genuinely. Like I say, I think the second death is going back into the dreamscape and doing something with the dreamscape again to aid us in this fight coming up ahead. The third time though, I think the third time's going to be a death for real, like an actual proper death, like writing off the character. Because she hinted towards her at the start of the quest, and now with this is confirming it even more.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
What was my point just now? Look how death on the third time isn't in quotations. That's going to be for real. If this is exactly how it's going to go down, you guys are... Or who, I can't remember the guy who's the director for this quest, they did Impact the Fire, but you are one twisted fucker. Putting Firefly's banner the patch after this quest. You guys know what you're fucking doing if this is actually going to be how it goes down. Especially because of what, we're meant to get an epilogue in 2.3. Third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form. What? I can't tell what this means. Won't come true in the most terrible form. Does that mean it's not going to happen at all? Or does that mean it's not going to happen in a bad essence, like a bad way? So at least like when she dies for the third time, it's going to be in a way that she wants it to happen. Is that kind of like the message? There could be two meanings to that, really.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Okay, so I'm confused as hell now. So the third death is basically, we're trying to prevent the third death, which is basically being trapped within the dreamscape, and like Robin mentioned earlier, being able to actually escape from the dreamscape. Is that the idea? There's so many overlapping things that could be here. Because the way they've written this, they make it seem like they're going to kill this character off completely, which I think would be a stupid decision right now, because, like, genuinely, one of the most beloved characters. It's easily, probably the most beloved character in the game right now, but if not, definitely top 2.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh boy.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me,
annihilate.
Life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
I can't tell what's gonna happen now. I think this is when all the twists and turns with the quest genuinely start to happen.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Why are we back to this scene again?
Future.
Oh, I'm so lost of what's gonna happen now. This is playing with my emotions now, like.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams.
Yeah, we saw this earlier.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
Bro, they better not kill her off. She's too good a character to be killed off. Like, they're really, really playing with our emotions now, like.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Again, so why are we quoting deaths and then unquoting deaths? Like, is she dying for real, or is she gonna stay alive, or like, what? Why are you doing this? I forget the name of the director that was doing this. Like, I know what his face was, but I don't know his name. But why are you doing this to us, bruh?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Yeah, Blade, you literally want to die. So like, I can't tell what's gonna happen. I really can't. It's a 50-50. It's one of two things.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is
Okay, so it's happening. It's definitely happening, yeah.
That's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that can...
They're really gonna do it, aren't they? They're really doing this.
We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
I think the whole bit where, cause I know, the bit that they said earlier, why did you have to end it off there? I remember some people saying that this is gonna be it, isn't it?
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Agree.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Yeah, it's happening. Because there ain't no way that they're giving us all this backstory and it doesn't happen. Unless some miracle happens, because we have to remember that we're still waiting for Jing Liu and a Bible Like, we know that's coming in this quest. We saw it in the 2.2 trailer. It literally will happen. Unless by some miracle she survived, but I don't see it happening.
Tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
I mean, I should have expected this. It's, you know who doing this, writing the quest, you know what I mean?
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a
If people thought it was bad the first time in 2.0, just wait until the end of this quest. Oh my god, bro.
I can sense that this false sweet dream
That's
is
cruel.
coming to an end.
If they're really about to do that,
The nameless
that
may be
is
young,
cruel if they're about to do it to
but
us
they had the ability
for the
to
second
achieve
time.
this goal. Just like you did. in your
Again, though,
time.
there's still so many plot holes.
It's a shame
She's
you
like,
won't be able to see it firsthand.
she's like, you know, preparing
I
herself
won't
to
either.
die for real, but she also mentioned if the second death goes well, then the third death won't happen. It's just so confusing what they mean by that.
Not just those nameless.
You know?
Even Mr. Wings is just like
Something feels off, you know? Something really does.
stubborn.
I think what the
Won't
third
listen or
death
give up,
was meant
no matter
by
what.
everyone being trapped in the dreamscape and not being able to leave. I think
Well,
that's what it references.
Fate is unpredictable, I guess.
Which if that's the case, it's almost like Firefly's
We
getting
weren't bound by those.
the
cursed
reason why she
paths.
played that song, the If I Can Stop One Heart from
Maybe
Breaking
we
during that
could have had some
cutscene.
good talk.
It's like she's almost willing like, ready to sacrifice herself for everyone's greater good. I actually feel that's where it's going.
Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
It's like...
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but... if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
He's also preparing to die as well.
Almost forgot.
What is
There's
going
one more
on?
thing.
Finally,
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect. Tomorrow.
The Galacus just gone. He's just been ran off. The Galacus just died. Hell. Nice. Epic.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this.
I swear to God, bro, if they actually kill a Firefly, especially now that they've just killed off Gallagher, I assume that's what's happened.
I was just following the scent of life.
Bruh, I mean, it's really good writing, there's a lot of emotional attachment to this quest, but like, bruh, man.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Oh, for Christ's sake, you know.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside
Because, like, the thing is, right?
It becomes...
This is probably just extreme copium, but there's a part of me that just genuinely thinks there's a slim chance that it might not happen at all.
Have you
And that
lost your sense of taste?
what they're trying to do is fool you into thinking something's gonna happen, and the opposite actually ends up happening instead. You know what I mean? Because we have to remember we have not been with Boot Hill, Dan Hong, Acheron, Black Swan for a while. You know, Acheron and Black Swan saw the first day. Therefore,
Burgundy snow would fall from
maybe
the sky when it landed on my tongue.
they'll actually like do something to prevent it this time. Because Acheron did say if I was just quick on sheath my blade the first time that the quote-unquote death happened, they should have been able to prevent that, right?
When I think back on my past,
Oh, there's so many overlapping things based on what's happened throughout this entire Penacony storyline that could happen here. I just genuinely don't know which way it's gonna go. Either way, I assume they've absolutely cooked with this. Don't get me wrong, the grind here, like first like 5 or so hours, like up to this point with the perfect grind face to me, they're a little bit too long. It's the same mission I had with 2.1.
At least I haven't completely lost my sense.
When you get to this point in the quest, and you know you're right at the end, and you know everything's about to happen at once, all the big reveals, it makes it worth it. You're playing it, you know what I mean? It really does. It really does. Because to really be invested in the quest, you really have got to like understand all the stuff that they're telling you in the lore and why it builds up and why the grand reveals happen, you know?
She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk the
God, I swear to God, they better not kill a Firefly. At least, they're going to. We got away with it the first time. We genuinely got away with it the first time, back in 2.0.
So what happened?
If they do it again, if they actually do it again this time, we ain't not coming back.
She became stagnant water.
And there's another theory too, you know. Now that we wield the power of harmony with the Trailblazer. Remember that thing where like Robin should have been dead, but the whole like fucking thing with the fucking stray bullet protected her with the power of Jipe? Is that going to happen with Firefly as well? She's going to prepare to sacrifice herself, but
that's what I did.
But ended up like that power ends up like putting like a veil of some kind to protect her from her ultimate demise. Is that what's gonna happen here?
Afraid?
I don't know. I can't. I've been thrown for a loop. I've gotten a lot of things right about this Penacony storyline, but
I'm afraid
this is one of the things I cannot claim to know what the hell is going on.
The other days in my
you know, they've thrown me for a loop here. You know, I'm already kind of accepting and coming to the fact that Firefly's done. Firefly's gonna be like, you know, written off here. But like,
there isn't much color.
I just feel that she's got like, I know this is like Firefly's like storyline and not I'm saying Fontaine's Penacony. But like, I don't know. There's just so much of Elio and Blade and Kafka, but all the Stellar Hunters still to actually happen. It just feels, and we've not even seen the identity of Elio, the one pulling the strings with the
I have experienced
the other one,
this
Hunters,
warmth
it
many
genuinely feels as if,
long ago, I promised
you
someone
know,
that I'd bring it to more people.
it feels
And
as
that
if
for
like
every
she's got a
remaining
lot
moment of
more
my
to
life,
still
I'd
give
strive
us. All of them do. Especially when we do meet Elio eventually, which I think is planned at some point, don't know
As
when,
long
but
as this red
it feels like
color
all of them
still
have still got something to show.
I have
You
a
know?
chance to fulfill that promise.
Yeah, I mean,
It represents
I just don't know.
burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave.
If I know anything about the directors doing this quest from Honkai Impact the Third, they do not mind killing off characters and making them playable characters later on.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
Sorry that I've been
And on the
talking
other
over everything
side,
Acheron's been saying, I'm just so thrown for a loop right now.
Cut.
I am still reading what she's saying, but not really taking it fully in at the moment, you know?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill.
Because, like, what is it worth me when it comes to anime games and always liking the girl character that always end up dying every time? Sword Art Online Yuki, literally,
But you're
like,
right about
bruh.
one thing.
I mean, literally, there's a disclaimer literally right there. Like, what the fuck? Why am I plagued with this every time?
When I look at this,
Why am I plagued with this when my favorite, like, you know, female character or like a game or an anime, and they're always the ones that end up dying halfway through the story, like the whole story, like not just like one little sub area, you know? It happens like almost every freaking time, genuinely.
Ever stop?
Perhaps.
I guess.
When the
I guess we'll have to see how it
sorrows
goes,
of
but I'm already
decline have
preparing to
quieted down.
see the inevitable at this point, right? It's weird because I don't remember any of them saying earlier that they were sobbing at any, what do you call it, 4 hours until the Charming Festival, yep. That's the weird part, is I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember any of them saying they were sobbing earlier when I was hearing the reactions when I was coming home from work. So like, and they were all running about the area, the part of the story I was at now. They weren't right at the end, but they were close to the end like I am right now. So this doesn't add up. Something's off. But it just seems so apparent that it's going to happen at the same time. It's like, literally anything could happen. You know? I don't know.
Half an amber era ago, the family
5 years
held
ago,
an unprecedented festival there.
Or 50 years ago.
And after that, everyone on the planet became part.
They're throwing me for a loop. They really are. I don't know. I don't know how to call this now. Usually I quite can calculate, been able to calculate this, but
Or
anything. Literally, it could go either way here.
the family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the past.
And it's not like one of the characters can go against Elio's script, because every time Elio's script's been brought up in the storyline, it's always ended up happening, no matter who influenced it.
Somehow
So I don't think any of these 4 characters will stop it from happening, you know what I mean?
Maybe that's
I think it's done. I think we're gonna have to just put up with it now.
I would disagree.
God damn it.
Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system.
The fact you gave Firefly that background scene with Blade and how she wanted to pop from this world not as a machine but as a human too. There's no way you do that scene and it doesn't happen.
If the family messes with Penacony,
Oh, the man, that's so gut-wrenching, man, it really
almost
is.
half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the harmony, that is.
Bruh. I'm not ready for this.
Penacony is impure. The harmony here has impurities.
Oh, okay.
Do
What do you
you
mean by that?
remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Yeah.
Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
I'm not ready for this ending, I really am not.
2 paths lost their eons.
There's a part of me that just doesn't even want to do this boss fight now, just because we know what's gonna happen now at this point.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain.
There ain't no way that I've streamed for 6 hours, 12 minutes.
Sheepe, the
And
harmony.
I'm not gonna finish the stream.
Legend
I've
has it
literally
that they
starved myself doing this, what they
participated
call
in the
it.
crusade against the
I've literally starved
Imperator
myself
and
in
devoured
this
Anna the Order for unknown.
on the stream to make sure I get it done today, literally. I've only had literally a packet of
So
crisps,
you're
that's it.
saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Go on.
Hold on. Are you thinking
Yeah.
of using
The Gene Show music came back and I heard that.
case of allying oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Yep. Here we go. Recess the mouth until the Charmony Festival. Penacony Grand Via.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
What's going on?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
Okay, go on.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
He's gone full and even more than enough.
Do you believe in karma?
There was parts during the storyline where I started to doubt whether he really truly would be the final main boss of this area. I did originally think that was gonna happen, especially after the end of version 2.0 when he was talking about the light. But after the end of 2.1 with Gallica slicing him, I genuinely didn't think that was gonna happen, but this just confirms it's happening, you know what I mean?
Alright.
They've done a really good job of doing the bait and switch with Sunday not being the final boss for a little while, then pivoting back to it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
Oh, that's crazy.
And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Sunday, yep.
Is this part of your plan?
Brother. It didn't seem like genuinely anything was happening for 5 hours straight, but everything's just gonna happen at once now. It's going to be an absolute mental mindfuck overload, and it's going to completely explode our brains here within the next hour. I tell you that right now.
And reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
This is just like...
Why?
What's even going on anymore, you know?
My child.
I'm saying...
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
I'm just...
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreams.
Fair fucking play to the guy that made this quest, genuinely. But like, at the same time, it's like...
That's where our conversation...
At the same time, it's just simply like, you know...
The 107,336 souls...
I don't even know like how to compute what I'm thinking right now. My brain is just frazzled. I'm usually quite good with figuring out this stuff. But, like, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Genuinely. Respectfully. Speechless. Nico is just simply dead. Wait, is that... Why? Is that crew meant to resent...
Shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
So he just died as well. So... I can't remember what his name was or nothing, but the guy who was in charge of Sunday, like the proper guy in charge of all the family, did he just straight up die? Right, just straight up, right there. Because, like, genuinely, respectfully, like, actually, though, like, how do I even put it into words? So that crow, right, you know how he just dropped dead? Is that, like, referencing the baby bird that they brought into the cage when they were a child? And how, like, when it finally got his wings and it finally got released and all that, just died. Is that meant to signal? Is that meant to, like do like a... I can't even think now. Is that, like, meant to reference, that's a word, reference to that? Because there's so many little things they're doing right now. Like, where is this going?
In my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Like, don't get me wrong, the first 5 hours or so were like, same location, yeah.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Like, don't get me wrong, right? This is...
Quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad, but why is the
like,
venue
genuinely, right?
when the Charming
Don't get me wrong, like, the first 5 hours were a bit of a drag, but everything they're going to do now is going to be goated. Like, goated.
No audience.
You know?
No staff.
Because it's very clear this is like the weekly boss fight. Not just the regular normal boss, like the weekly boss you can only face up to 3 times a week. It's clear that this is what's going to happen here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wonder how many ticks.
Let's explore around.
Chest right there, that's cheeky. Yeah, that's a spawn location. Very cheeky. 31 chests. God damn, there's a lot of chests to get. Oh wow. I'll be doing it tomorrow for sure. I'll be going through the days, getting every chest and all the puzzles, but man, my brain is frazzled. Yeah, good luck to me getting any sleep tonight. This quest is all I'll be thinking about in bed. I fucking brain will be racing, and I will not be able to switch my brain off and just get some sleep. Genuinely. I just don't see it happening, you know?
Yet. There should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Like, you can see from my reaction, I don't even know what to think anymore, right? I don't know. I don't know why there's puppets.
Are these puppets part of the stage?
I really don't know. Can't just get to the boss and see what happens, especially with Firefly's case, because, oh yeah, if it's true what's gonna happen, I'm not ready for this.
There's no other grand...
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th. I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons within it, naturally.
The fact that I've been going for 6.5 hours without even going for chase is crazy.
Let us commence with
normally I'd be able to go a little bit quicker through it, but I've been letting the voice actors really have their line before going into the next line, so it's taking a little bit longer because of that.
Darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed.
What in the hell?
Enna,
Watch
the
Act
order
1.
emerged, destined to restore all existence.
Okay.
That marked the first day.
Uh-huh. Boy, I am at a loss for words with what's happening here, genuinely. I need to talk to them in detail tomorrow in the VC about this. Like, I am at a complete loss for words. I don't even know what to think anymore.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
So a grand piano, basically. What you're saying.
Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so...
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Brother. What the prisoner?
Where are we now?
This must be the trippy. This has to be the trippy part they were mentioning earlier.
To Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with
my brain's gone. My mental, my thinking is gone.
Ode to Prisoner.
I don't know.
Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
They have genuinely went all out with this.
I thought things were fine.
It's like I said, the first 5 hours was a slog to be able to, like, you know, go ahead and understand what the hell was going on. But now that I've seen all of this, yeah, I can understand what the first 5 hours have to be there for you to understand what the heck is going on in the first place, right?
A violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore,
like,
I've arranged 3 acts.
As much as I enjoyed the wildfire moment, right, within the story, this has just got way more build to it, right? It really does.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Yeah, something when Adventuring was there, yeah. You occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interact with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and the trajectory will be highlighted. Interact with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. Okay. Right, I think I understand. So what you're telling me is I should move that over there. And then use it to go up a wall. Okay. Yeah. I see what it wants me to do.
Does that hurt?
Not the wrong button.
2147 AE. A prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier.
Hanunu, I wonder if that's a reference to Brother Hanu.
Estonians dubbed it the
Very
War
similar
of
name.
Independence.
Oh, that's the chest, okay. Alright, now I'll come back for that. Which means this area must be obtainable again after the sale section's done. Must be able to come back in here. I am genuinely like, I mean, I don't really think you can blame me, but like, Jesus Christ, I'm at a loss for words.
We've shattered the cages and expelled.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero.
I mean, my facial expression, I assume, I can't really see right now, but I'm just in shock.
He didn't grant them
That's all.
Stay here, honorable travelers. However,
the 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Uh-huh.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Big off fight, okay.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
My mental state's been fried.
For I desire
Oh
not only
my
your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Eh? While weakness break you for time doing more damage to you. Hey, there we go. Arcana. Yep. Yeah, Wilson, I told you I was going all the way through no matter what. I'm pretty much at the very end of it now. My mind has just been blown on multiple different levels that you will never understand.
May as well.
I'm just saying, tomorrow, prepare for Danny, Karen, and Loxy and me to talk about this quest. Way too much. What in the genuine fuck has this quest been? The first 5 hours was kind of boring. It was a drag, it was just all lore, no gameplay. I'm just before the final boss of this whole area. But like, genuinely, what the fuck is this whole thing? The last 2 hours? What the fuck? Like, genuinely, like, actually, what in the fuck have I just experienced tonight? And I don't mean in the sense of, oh my god, this is insane, which it is, to a degree, but like, it's just, it fucks with your mind mentally inside and out. It fucks with your emotions. Like, I don't know what Con's reaction was to this earlier, but I reckon he restricted the mentions to put a certain something that happened. I guess I can say it, because you're never going to play the game. And I've already gone to this point in the story, Wilson, but you know how we realized that character Firefly? And how she technically died before? Well, obviously she's fine now, right? But she's, the way the story is going, it looks very likely she's about to sacrifice herself for the great good of everybody else. And she's going to properly die this time. Unless some external force comes in and stops that just miraculously somehow, that is going to be the way it goes.
No one can restrain you anymore.
And the thing is, with her, she's going off of Elio's script. Elio's script has never been wrong in its entire storyline. Everything that happens in Elio's script has always happened without fail. So I've got no reason to believe it won't happen that way.
Becoming land of the exiles.
Hurrah.
This must be how Penacony was constructed.
Oh yeah, Wilson.
With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated.
After I finish the stream, I'm getting my dinner. Putting some chicken in the air fryer. I have my dinner and some chips. Going straight to bed after that.
That Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight.
I'll try to be up a little bit earlier tomorrow as well. Maybe like between 11 and like half 12. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because I'm not going to sleep tonight. My mind is that fried from this that it's going to be hard for me to like even think. I'm not gonna be able to switch off my brain tonight. I will not sleep tonight. I'm telling you that right now. Straight up, dead ass.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous.
Yeah, what are you doing up at this time anyway, Wilson?
And the unjust downstream.
Let me ask.
Thus,
I seem to be busy with stuff.
Things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Genuinely though, my brain's gone. It's so far out that window. It's so far out that window. It's gone. It was gone like an hour and a half ago. I'm just like a husk, an empty husk, like operating on the fumes now. I'm a half empty, like just human body husk that's got no real consciousness or soul left in it now. Like, I'm on full autopilot now, man. I am genuinely full autopilot. Because what in the genuine feck have I seen tonight? Holy god damn.
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different.
I'm not gonna lie.
Behold the
I kinda don't care.
A struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
What's that got to do with anything?
Never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I'm so lost, guys, genuinely. Like, what do we do, you know? Like, I don't even know what to say. Your boy's just, yeah,
Land of
speechless.
the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this
Okay, so we just have to be this, right?
Family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa.
Okay.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival.
Uh-huh.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Bro, I'm so lost, guys. Genuinely, I'm like a lost pup at the minute. It's crazy because, I mean, you always saw how confident I was about my theory of Bishop and Mikael and all of that. And they go from that to this, it feels like in a complete 180.
Only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm.
Bruh.
Leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
I thought the Venturing story was a little bit confused to understand until I went back and watched it a few times, but this is on another level of confusing.
When Gopher Wood led the family
Mind
to land
fuckery.
of the exile.
Okay, can
I wish.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey
Okay.
to becoming the land of...
Uh-huh.
This new master.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express. If you read between...
Looks like we've got a help.
Right, help the puppets complete the play, alright. Activate. If the King Human Hearts finds rebirth only within the calmness. That's what we need to do, calm. Okay,
I shall sing for my new master.
what do you want?
Master!
Calmness again? Is it just all calm?
Master.
I think it's all just calmness, right? No? Am I going crazy? Yeah, in the absence of calmness, it's all calm. Alright, well that's easy enough to know. Thanks for just give me the answer, because I kinda could... How, like, destroyed my brain is right now. Simply just how much shock I'm seeing from this quest. Like,
Either I shall be.
I genuinely, like, can't even think straight at the moment. I'm not gonna lie.
Master. Thank you, dear. Heed me.
All right, can I just like,
Looks like
yeah, the way to say, can I just fight you already, please? Thank you very much. Okay, ultimate. You've actually got an imaginary weakness. Boom. This game kind of goes hard though, I'm not gonna lie. What? I do actually quite like this battle theme. It does, it definitely goes hard for sure. Like. Okay, very nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Okay, we need to try and break you if possible. That'd be nice. Not gonna lie. Go target.
Relax. There's more to life.
Weakness break you.
May as well kill him all.
Kafka E. I'm gonna use the ultimate before you get to even go. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess.
Never
Okay, all I did was do a little bit of damage, so that's fine.
Boom.
Normal counter stats, yeah. You are actually quite tanky, I'm not gonna lie. Put the field back up, ruin me, nice.
Say bye to breathing.
Yep. Happy. Okay, you're gonna do tapping again. You just put something on me, but I don't know what it was. Power cell of something? Inflicting damage at the start of each turn for a certain number of turns, the effect can be stacked. Oh, so it's like a dot, it's like dots. Okay, damage up times. Can't cleanse that, I've got shield around a healer, but that should still be okay.
Ill fate descends.
Okay. Put all that epiphany and all the iconic stacks in you for that.
Relax. Somehow
Run maze, yep.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Healed. You want target? Kafka E. Yeah, that's quite a lot of damage actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Enjoying yourself?
That's a lot of damage.
What do you want to know?
I might just do it though. Okay, this will definitely do it. That was actually kind of hard. Well, not hard, but like almost like
Alas,
gave me trouble there.
They remain but slaves till the very end. Thus
Illusion of freedom, yeah.
concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory...
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control.
Right, okay.
Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes. Not all of which have proven
Beneficial, yeah, of course.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes.
And one more act, and I assume we have the final fight. Oh, I'm not ready for the scene with Firefly, man. I really am not. I bet you that, yeah. One of the birds. I'm gonna get shivers, man. Look at I'm cold, but like... Yeah, I literally have goosebumps from this quest. Not really. That thing with the rock where he does the goosebumps things, like chills. Literally, yeah. It ass. Also, don't do that hard on your skin, 'cause that actually does hurt you a little bit. Fair warning.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument.
I'm gonna make a timestamp.
Symbols of articulation.
I need to go back in the stream if I remember tomorrow. Make a timestamp of like, you know,
the downward flowing river.
When to make a timestamp for when all the good stuff, like all the non-grindy stuff, starts happening in this quest. As soon as I get to the main peak part of this quest, which is everything from the grand reveal of the Harmony Trailblazer, which year probably beyond 10 of the quest now. I'll make a timestamp for that for people who want to see the whole thing on Eddie. Probably not a lot of people will, but like my few people might, you know. Just to make it easy for people to locate that part, you know. Holy shit. I don't even know what to think anymore. I really don't. Like, I'm gone. I'm so far gone mentally.
I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely
Different from the previous two, yeah.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Okay. I didn't ask. Why would I want to go this way? You can tell that my brain is just frazzled and I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. I followed this storyline very well for a very good amount of time, but they've managed to frazzle my brain completely. Like, I understand, right, that we're about to do Act 3, then we're about to face Sunday for real, who was probably going to be the weekly boss of the Penacony arc, right? And then from there, you know, the whole thing with Firefly's death, the whole thing with, you know, Dan Hump's little thing, that he, like, doing the Obuscus thing to call upon probably Jing Yuan. All that's gonna start coming in. It's like, bruh. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I just hope to God something allows us to keep Firefly alive and the Helio script doesn't actually end up happening. Like, don't get me wrong, all characters have to, like, meet the demise at some point, but I know, like, I get the kind of role that Firefly's been put in, right? But it still feels quite a bit early to tell her off, right? Especially because of how much of a fan favorite she is. You know, because she's a very, very marketable character from the Hoyo. I mean, Hoyo, I keep forgetting that, my bad. But you know what I mean? It's, like, genuinely, like, it's genuinely like, huh? Nothing there, huh? Nice try, boy. Can you go back the way? Is that the idea? Like, I'm just dumbfounded by all this, I really am. Genuinely dumbfounded. That way I just came from, I think I might have been, I need to double check, I don't remember. No, it is not, okay, and there's the third act person, okay. So before we even go into this fight, boom.
Sound lingers. Make a wish.
Let's talk to you and I should have the boss in battle.
Hey, aren't we supposed to
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story.
Yeah.
So, do you think...
I need to think. Okay, let's see. Based on experience from actors, we should need to employ the clock will do to personally bring the performance to fruition. Okay, but how am I meant to know? Satisfied?
Former king.
Untunable, what?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Huh?
Farewell, former king.
Wait a minute. Look at the eyes of Clocky. That is Adventurine's eyes. Is this finally where he's going to appear in the quest for us? At last. There's the gamble that he was going to do.
You can't change...
My apologies for my negligence.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks...
I'm so lost. Like, that's another thing as well. I mentioned the whole thing with Environmental, oh, Danahan, whatever, Environmental, whatever, Jingyuan, Acheron, Black Swan, Boot Hill. But, like, at the same time, like, you know, what's happening with Adventuring? He's still got a pivotal part to play this whole quest. You know what I'm saying?
There's more to life.
Like, genuinely, what's going on with him?
May as well.
He's not even appeared one shit. He feels like he's got some grand, like, grand, like, genuinely.
Good times. No time to
That's
say
the
bye.
vibe that I'm getting 100% here, you know? I need to see some reaction to this part of the story.
I'll play along.
Just cause, bro, I'm going for a lip. I don't know. I don't know what to do, what to expect anymore. I'm just like vibing at this point and seeing what the quest got for me at this point, you know what I mean? 75% because I really want to see what these goals can really invest in now, and the other 25% because I'm not having to today, so.
Stand still.
And it is like 3 AM in the morning, well 10 past 3 in the morning, I'm not having enough, so.
What is mine shall wait.
Okay, can we go into the main
This
bit
is
now?
the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
Yeah, we've seen what's
Let's
happening.
go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Yeah. But we have not seen Robin or... Well, I wonder if they're going to make an appearance. There's another fact that we've got to think about. There's literally 3 different parties all ongoing at the same time that could change the outcome of this. We've got Firefly, she's a party on her own. We've got Adventuring, he's a party on his own. We've got Robin and Will, they're another party on their own. And we've got the whole like Danahung, Boot Hill, Jingyuan, everyone.
Viewed the world with meaning.
Firefly,
Perfecting all
Adventuring.
things in the
We've got 4
heavens
different
and
parties
the
that could
earth.
all intervene in this.
Then
anything
they
and
rested
everything
from
for that,
the
you know,
labors of
genuinely.
creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
Oh, bro.
But puppets
What
in your
the...
hands.
I don't even know, man.
On that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
I'm actually getting kind of a headache from this. I can feel my head thumping now and everything.
Grand Theater looks
Also probably because I've not eaten like, well, in that packet quest in like 10 hours.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yeah, no kidding, right? No kidding. Well, I've got the right team I want to do for it. I would use my Adventuring team, but I would rather go with this team. Give me all that weakness break stuff, you know? Adventuring's the best sustain I've got right now too.
That marked the 7th day.
Why have I got a ping in the top right corner?
Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
What in the hell? Genuinely, like, what the hell is his entrance? This make Wildfire, as much as I loved that scene, look like a joke in comparison. What the fuck?
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guest? Nevertheless,
I don't know.
This
I
is
don't know,
but a
Sunday. I
trivial
really don't know.
blip
You
in the
fucked with my
annals
brain
of
here.
Galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days you've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Yeah.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
My good God.
And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where you're... Where's Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it yet? I don't even know what to respond with at this point. I really don't.
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself.
Oh, wow.
However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Okay.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Yeah, true that.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Yeah, pretty much.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon.
What is it?
Or become one myself.
I don't know. My mind's gone. My mind's blanking. My mind's frazzled.
Objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
And we know there's more stuff to come because the whole thing with Dan Hongside, Firefly's thing that she's prepared to do. Aventurine still to appear in his quest. We know he's got to be here after the end of 2.1. What in the living hell are we about to do?
Looks like we won't be able to convince each
This
other.
is a mad-ass stretch, and it's probably the most copium thing I have said in over 5 years. But you don't think with Adventurine's power, the preservation, that Firefly tries to destroy herself, that she's gonna somehow protect her. I don't think it's going to happen. It's the most copium thing I've ever said, but my mind's that gone. I don't know what to expect.
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Also, that's another thing as well, like, I've not been forced to use the Trailblazer here yet. I'm surprised by that. Right, is this the boss that I've got to be able to weakness break to be able to, you know, go ahead and get the more damage against it like they mentioned in the special program? I don't think it is, you know. There's something else after this. Okay, we're gonna put up the field with Ranmei, yeah. We'll Kafka E here. And then we'll all kind of start the middle one, yeah.
Stand still.
Follow up. Not yet, we're not gonna use the ultimate yet. Let's see how this plays out. Okay. Yeah. Let's place it on the left one.
Or maybe
that should give it the follow-up attack. Yep. Okay, single target. The shields look okay, we can single target here. Break, good. And then what we'll do is we will just simply normal attack the middle one.
May as well kill them all.
Use the ultimate first, and then we'll use the E to gain our energy back.
Boom.
Great damage over. That's 100k, isn't it? Yeah, that's great damage up. Good stuff. Unclaimed orders graze and all puppets will receive more damage. I don't know what it means by that, but I think because of weakness broke them, they will now receive more damage, so let's just go all in.
Hedge your bets.
Shields are okay, I'll attack the middle one.
Relax.
Good follow up. Yeah. Ooh, we almost have the field. Kafka E. Arcana stack with
Stand still.
the Epiphany now active.
The waters lies an endless abyss.
Ventamina actually makes this fight honestly so you can't go up. Can't easy like just straight up. Yep, definitely get the damage increase up. Go to weakness break efficiency. Single target, Blast. Almost enough.
Ill tidings manifest.
Almost Arcana stack will surely just hit them all out, right? Well, that's why they overcovered second phase. Okay, what's different about this?
Didn't hurt.
Ultimate? Okay. Follow up. This will give me enough for an ultimate here. Let's target the guy on... Oh, the right guy just his whole shield just goes. That's more than usual. Let's go with the right.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Oh, that's why his whole shield's gone. Probably because it ruins my ultimate to increasing weakness break efficiency. That's probably all it is. Let's go with shields here. I think shooting shield is a smart play here.
Value, I suppose.
Right.
Relax.
Good
times. Never time to say bye.
Oh, and then we're gonna E, right? The skill. Any follow-up will now take the middle guy out, weakness break him completely.
What do you want to know?
Single target, yeah.
Stand still.
There we go.
I hit the mark.
Now single target you on the left.
There's more to life.
And then we will put the field up and activate Ruined Maid's ult here.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
E,
Destiny isn't chosen.
Single target, yeah, go. Epic. You're gone, you know, we just broke two. Got an achievement of some size, so much for being freaking all three of them in a single match. Or something like that, I don't know. Yeah, blast. On off of that, that's fine. And then, boom. Okay, Epiphany.
The waters lies an endless abyss.
Yep, there we go, boom, easy, right. One act, I got a lot of achievements here, by the way, a lot of achievements.
I already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Where is it even going, fam?
107,336 stones.
Stones?
The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir.
There's the weekly boss that I remember seeing during the special program. Now this is for real, the weekly boss this time.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
Let's get us, gamers.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Apparently. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield, okay? Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay. Right, so my idea is just weakness break everything. I've got lightning and I've got imaginary, which is good for us. Okay, let's just go for the one in the middle left.
Who's this one?
Relax.
Okay, can I please speed up? Thank you. There we go.
I suppose.
Yeah, just do that.
May as well kill.
And then we're gonna ult to give ourselves
No time
energy
to say
back.
bye.
At least one weakness break here, at least. Wow, that was a lot of weakness break. Okay, oh yes, can we broke all of them at the same time? So I might as well go in the middle here and just do an E. Nice. 2 more layers to go. Yeah, we'll put the Arcana stacks down. We get that defense reduction, of course.
Why is it deceptive as you are? Answer me this.
I need to break him quickly, is basically what he just said, isn't it? Alright, boom, boom.
One.
Yep, I'm getting the break off, nice. That follow will do quite a bit too.
Some value,
Beautiful.
I suppose.
Gain enhancement for walking in the light. I don't understand. I think nothing's happening right now, but we're just vibing at this point. At this point, we're just doing it for vibes. This is all feeding off vibes. This will break him properly this time.
Destiny is apparent.
So I see why the Harmony Trailblazer would be great in this fight, because not only is he weak to imaginary element, the whole like super break damage mechanic would be busted against his boss. So I see where they're going with. This seems also pretty sick, by the way. I have to say, I like this.
Continue or remain in the
It also fits the whole theme of the boss, the immersions there 100%. Let's go.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front
That's
of
a
my
lot of shield, by the way, that we can absorb with that shield. That's insane.
Don't let the song distract you.
Talking of songs distracting you, why do I feel this is where Robin's gonna come out and play a song here to support us? Because there's, if you notice, in weekly bosses, there's always a special mechanic that will help us. Well, in the main one anyway, but the Doomsday Beast doesn't really have one. Well, the mechanic of the Doomsday Beast was that like you did more damage when your weakness broken. The mechanic with Cocolia was the engine of creation. Ventilia's boss was a mountain pool in A. So I think we're about to get a special mechanic here, and I've got a hunch that it's going to be something to do with Robin's singing a song or something like that. Honestly, that wouldn't take a genius to figure out, but that's my genuine feeling of where this is going to go. Yeah, you know. Okay, use the ult, then single target, get energy. Just be into that HP part, I'm telling you, because this is going to happen. Robin's going to come out, and we're going to have a special mechanic to do with Robin in this fight. That's just the way I feel it's going to go.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Shield's looking okay, so we'll put our counter stacks in.
Sure, I'll play along.
Break you.
Disorderly noise.
Okay, nice. There we go. Cutscene, right, Harrison? Yeah. Come on, Robin, make a save. Adventure being somebody. Mount pulling A. Let's go. Jingyuan, it's gotta be Jingyuan as well. This is gotta be the theme from the trailer, right? Has to be. Yeah, there it is.
Heed my word.
Hell yeah.
Show no mercy.
That is a sick shot. Oh my days. See, I knew that scene was coming at some point. I just didn't know it. I want that to have been a little bit longer, but that's still a really cool theme. You know?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Oh, what's going on now? Are we back in reality?
Can you hear me? Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down.
Yeah.
In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Oh, that was a 180 from which happened.
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Nice.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Okay.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Where is she? On the other side of this.
Hey, where are you going?
Okay.
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing?
Yeah.
Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how
This quest is like ruining my thought process.
destruction was also immense.
I don't know anymore
When
what's going on. I really
collide,
don't.
Ordinary people inevitably
I thought,
suffer.
like, did we really just beat the weekly boss? Because I felt very underwhelming if that was the case.
Dreamscape is my
You know?
home turf.
Did we actually just beat it for real? That it felt like there was another phase to that still to come. You know what I mean?
Before the harmonious choir.
Like it genuinely felt like there was something else was meant to happen there.
That's what happened.
The whole thing with Firefly as well didn't happen. It's like Inventor Risa doesn't appear either. You know?
I wouldn't want to see.
Like
such
what is
precious
genuinely going to
memories
happen here? You know?
vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Okay.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are?
Why would you think that?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Okay. I'm so lost, you guys. This boot hell.
Still
Yeah.
talking to that cowboy.
Isn't this thing? Wait, I'm confused. Isn't this the exact... Isn't this exact scene that happened earlier in the story? Are we in a time warp right now? Or something? Am I literally losing my damn mind? Or did that scene with them talking to the bartender when Blackspawn gave him the drink to tell them to go to the Astral Express happen like 4 hours ago in real time? Am I losing my damn mind?
You're awake.
Okay, no. It's not the same thing. It's just the same location.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Galaxy Ranger, yeah.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened
Yeah, by Mr.
to
Sunday.
uncover a shocking plot concocted by Mr. Sunday, which is why we sought you out. To help the Astral Express save the world together.
Yeah.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees.
Yeah, true.
That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person.
Who was it again?
Dude, looking kind of sus. Oh my god.
No, that ain't it. I just... Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all on...
Yes. When the dust settles, everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko.
It's the person they were looking for, Akira, and they just pretend like they don't know anything.
And the entire
That what's happening here?
hotel is concerned about his well-being.
You're right.
I don't know if I can do any more of this quest because my mind's already so gone as it is, and I need to get something to eat at some point here. Genuinely, like actually though. It's Jing Yuan, okay.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Okay, sounds good.
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
Yeah.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Big up Alejandro Saab as always, doing a great performance.
Here's the galactic baseballer. The paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is
Okay, so what's happening with Robin? What's happening with Firefly? What's happening with Venturine? The other party now that we've seen Dana Hong and Boot Hell, we know what's happening with them now.
that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his.
Oh, okay.
In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Oh, okay.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Yeah.
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Good. Fuck Sunday.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies.
Yeah, as they should.
Declaring the turmoil and internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Uh-huh.
Then what's going to happen to Miss Robin? Is she in Sunday? Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
Uh-huh.
It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit?
So is this where Jade and Topaz come into the fray then?
And the matter's
I can't see a Venturine appearing
the crew
here.
will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Okay, fair.
Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
So what we're just done here?
Not to worry.
No, that can't be how it ends. That's just very anticlimactic if that's the case.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Yeah, probably.
Thank you. What about you? Hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence.
Yeah.
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Okay.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby.
Okay.
Everyone, please follow me.
Down there. Okay, yeah, let's just teleport down there, honestly. Right.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
How are you here? You should not be here right now. You should have been in that other, like, freaking dreamscape thingamajig, the underground bit from earlier at the start of this quest. Where the hell have you came from? You've just defied all fucking logic. You've just fucking cheated the system. You just activated a GTA fucking San Andreas cheat code invincibility or some shit. Cause why the you should not be there right now. You should have been in the other areas. Where the whole Memoria thing and all that was at the start of the quest. How in the living fuck, Aventurine, are you there right now? What in the actual fuck? If my brain wasn't fried enough, it is now. Okay, what the actual fuck is going on?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Please explain this.
I would also extend my sincere
Please just explain this. I'm so dumbfounded.
The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Okay.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Okay, that's good.
Now that's something.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Okay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts?
Yeah, what is your role in all this, Ratio? You gave something.
Guild, much
You
like
gave
the
something
Genius
to
Society,
Adventure
has
and we
taken
just
a
didn't see
keen
anything to do with that.
interest in the recent calamity.
In terms of him being able to survive in that place with the
Ultimately, both
Nihility
parties
is,
have agreed to a
it's got
comprehensive
nothing to do with that.
collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Schoolman.
Oh, for fuck's
Enlighten
sake.
us, please.
Organic
What
life's
now?
unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will
I genuinely did not expect him to even be involved at all.
defined as
So where the fuck's Robin then?
every time within the realm of imagination there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used.
Wait. Does that mean we're not getting any more Simulated Universe stuff after the next
Not
match?
only that,
I'm so confused
we've
right
also
now.
established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Right.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
So confused.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Right. Sometime later,
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry
Ha,
about.
no. No, I don't think so. We've still got to find Robin, who was trapped, and we've still got to fucking find whatever the fuck Firefly is planning to do to fucking end up offing herself, because she literally basically says that she's going to do that.
Sounds good to me.
No, there's more than meets the eye here.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss.
What's going on? There's meant to be a fucking epilogue in Penacony.
Nothing escapes your attention.
What's going on?
Miss Navigator.
I'm so lost.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express.
What in the hell is going on?
Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Really?
Penacony's journey ends here.
What?
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I'm so confused. Robin's still missing. She was meant to do a performance according to the trailer here. Like at least play the ultimate song, or even give us the first song. That boss didn't even have multiple phases to it. Didn't have a special mechanic like every other world boss. Is that truly the end? That feels so random and out of nowhere. Yeah, because the weekly boss symbol isn't even there. What? This has been a great quest, right? But I'm so confused. So when I go back to the Polycard, that's just the quest done.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence.
Okay.
This is a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Oh my fuck.
Show of hands.
That's literally it.
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Stop,
It's
man.
for those to decide.
We're not done in Penacony. What do you mean? Our next stop. We know there's an epilogue to come. What the fuck are you on about?
Shouldn't this be expected of a memo keeper?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Oh, I'm lost. I'm so lost.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars.
Really? So we got Black Swan and
they will be
Boot Hill
traveling with us
permanently.
for a
That's
while
kind of crazy,
until they
actually.
reach their destinations.
Where the fuck's Robin and Firefly, though?
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now.
I'm...
Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March.
Don't. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation.
So where are we going?
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Yeah, okay, I get that.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Yeah. Now we're gonna get some news from Robin, Firefly.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting.
Current
We
options.
must decide on the Express's next stop.
Punk Lord. Punk Lord. Punk Lord. Punk Lord. Please give me fucking Punk Lord.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Oh no, 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 no,
Many
no.
aquatic races reside there.
The leak is gonna be true, isn't it?
Venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool, actually. But this is literally going to be... Punk Lord isn't going to appear because this is the leak, isn't it? There's 4 options, isn't there?
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
Okay.
Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Alright, I do like the whole, like, you know, water area. It's very similar, probably be very similar to Fontaine, if not better, because it's Star Rail.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh.
However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased,
Okay.
prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Right. Antimatter Legion. Yeah, we'll probably end up going there then, won't we?
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
You're seeing the stars. I've been seeing the stars for the last 3 hours, March. Sit down.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I actually like the whole oceanic planet the most, then Edostar, I would say.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist and the native population has completely changed.
I not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edo Star sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet.
Okay, so genuinely, does your decision actually influence what happens in the story here? I thought it didn't matter, I just chose the one I liked. Dead ass, are we actually going?
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
Wait, how are they gonna do this though? Because they have to develop a certain planet with the patch that everyone's gonna have the same story. There ain't no way we're all about to have our own unique storylines going through these 4 worlds all at different times. There ain't no way they're actually going to do that, right?
When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Because it seemed as if our vote actually made a difference there.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
What the fuck is going on?
How
I'm
about a
losing.
chat? Over here.
I'm genuinely losing my damn mind. I'm lost.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars.
This doesn't even make any sense. Because
really does.
when I was looking on YouTube earlier for Robin's ultimate song to put into my playlist, right? I like it that much. I literally saw Robin's first song name get put into the playlist. It released, well, at the time I checked it when I was going to work 10 hours ago. It's probably like about 17, 18 hours ago now. That song got put into the playlist, but they've got the audio file for the Robin's first song. So where the fuck is it in its place? We know it's gotta be somewhere. I thought the whole like getting swayed to my beating Cosmos, you know, our ultimate song, was a guarantee we were getting that in the quest. What the fuck is going on?
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
I love Penacony, but I'm not gonna lie, the final proper boss felt very anticlimactic because there wasn't even multiple phases. And we didn't get any follow-up what was happening with Firefly, we didn't get any follow-up what's happening with Robin. So yeah, it kinda left me wanting more. I'm honestly just gonna say that. It genuinely did. I thought we'd have a much, but how much people were hyped about it earlier on today in the VC, I thought it would have been better than what it was. Like, don't get me wrong, the grand reveal moments with the whole Harmony Trailblazer were really, really cool. But like, I don't know. I felt like the whole like wildfire battle with Cocolia was better. I'm not just like taking the piss. I genuinely thought it was better than this.
That tinge of regret I sense. Oh, these are the kinds of lasting memories I cherish. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Bates, yeah, that.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Okay.
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Okay.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar.
I'm not following.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threat.
Okay, so you've just done what Jingyuan did to Dan Hung, give us an item that if we need you to help out in a boss in the future, you're just gonna like step over and be like, yep, helping you out.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
I don't know what's going on.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, And then, allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Yeah, what does this mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
We're the only one that saw the whole course. What does that fucking mean, bro? Normally I'd be able to like figure out what she's saying, but my mind is that fried from this quest. I can't even think straight right now, guys. Genuinely.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
What the fuck are you waffling about?
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump.
We're really going to a randomly selected planet. It's not just a foregone conclusion. Everyone's got to go to the same planet. There ain't no way that my choice actually matters, right? Because they have to develop 4 different worlds. That's just not realistic.
It looks like we're finally about to set off.
There is no. That is just not realistic. This is not happening, is it?
Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Yeah, I guess you can get a good point.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory.
Okay.
The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's end, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep.
What does that mean? What does this mean? What does this fucking mean?
Cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mind.
Are they summing up the story here, or what?
Babies are born as stars extinguish.
Yes.
the silver rail unfolds. The story of the
No, it doesn't. We're getting the epilogue in Penacony. That was confirmed back in 2.0. No, it doesn't. Fuck off.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival.
No, it does not. It doesn't, no. We've literally got confirmed from the director himself who's writing the story. There's a... No, it's not the end. We've been told by the director there's a fucking epilogue in 2.3. What the fuck's going on? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Well, I'm about to lose my damn mind. Question mark, question mark, question mark is March 7th, huh? Oh, that's teasing the 5-star version, isn't it? And Mysteries Acheron, what the fuck? In living memory, huh? So, Gallagher and Firefly are not on that list yet. That's
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed.
No, I'm not. No.
Aren't you?
No. No.
So,
I'm the opposite. I'm stressed as fuck. I'm stressed out.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
Huh?
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What the fuck is going on? I knew something didn't seem right. Because that battle was extremely anticlimactic. No wonder they gave us a choice to be able to go somewhere else. See, I would go get a drink right now because I need a minute. You know what? Fuck it. It only takes 15 minutes to make the chicken. Yeah, I'm gonna drink. I need a minute for myself, guys. I am going to literally fucking lose my mind and scream out in a second if I don't fucking give myself a personal minute. That's me with this fucking quest, genuinely. And yes, I was full strength smacking it off my fucking skull. Luckily, I was on the side, not on the forehead, you know, but yeah. Someone fucking help me.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
I don't get it. Oh, aye, we lost. Aye, Jing Yuan and fucking Babylonians fucking cut the bitch open with fucking 2 ultimates. Yeah, we lost, by the way. Sure. This doesn't make any sense.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream.
Yes.
You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Uh-huh.
When you arrived at the Reverie
I'm gonna be sick, man. I genuinely am.
Man Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully,
I feel I'm gonna be
Acheron
sick, and it's
appeared
not because of
again
this. Because of this quest.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together.
Yeah, that's correct.
During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Yeah. Yes. Correct.
There, I rescued both of you from death.
Uh-huh.
But Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
There's gotta be... The twist is...
cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet
I can't even speak, guys. What the fuck?
Despite your
In all my
efforts
years
to
of playing
gather
video games, I have
information
never
about the
seen
two
a story on this
make
level.
much progress. But you
I've
did
played all
learn
3
about the
Xenoblade games, not played
Watchmaker
Xenoblade DLC yet for free, but I've never seen anything in this level.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator.
Acheron did a gamble, and we saw him nowhere in the quest until the very end.
That strike foiled Aventurine's
That has to be the major flaw, right?
Opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the Bellboy.
I have never in my life been this... Not just confused, invested, just, I'm immersed.
However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
I don't care if I don't have dinner today. This fucking quest is sick now all of a sudden. This quest is... This quest is unbelievable. What mindfuckery are they doing with us?
Embracing a bright and peaceful
Where the fuck's Robin doing? Welcome to my world. And the new song that she made to us. Where the fuck has that been?
I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
My guess is where the fuck was Aventurine's gamble that he still had to do? Where the fuck was that? I'm gonna guess that's what you're on about.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I mean, what? I thought Aventurine's fucking gamble was the main culprit. Wasn't came with me shut at the hotel. No, that's got nothing to do with it, because to be able to get the power of Trailblaze, which is a true thing based on... The whole thing with Misha's gotta be true, right? Because you got another planet. That's gotta be right. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampa. I don't think it'd be something as little as that. The fake death of Firefly and Robin. Not a flaw. Death is the disguise of dormancy. Yeah, that's right. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of finality, which she did. Is it free? Because those are the only 2 characters vacant from the whole Astral Express right now.
Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable?
Every one of these seem right. My next guess will be 4. Because 3 and 1 are absolutely 100% correct. Don't tell me. Sample's a masked fool, isn't he? Don't tell me he was being... Don't tell me that Sample attacked us as Sparkle. That would be the weirdest thing ever. It's not this. It can't be this.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, she felt like she had a much bigger part to play, but she was just like, oh, I've done my bit. This is. She literally just deuces. It's like fucking Jade did a fucking, like, back in November out at SmackDown. Sparkle literally was like, I'm here to be Rick Astley and drop a Rickroll on you guys, and I'm just gonna fucking piece out the scene. Like, what? That's when that would be the least.
Is that a clue? You may wonder.
Okay, so it's not either.
I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Well, it's not Misha. It cannot be Misha. Everything with Misha makes perfect sense. And Acheron has to be the most obvious. Yes, she unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of the Nihility, which we saw with Aventurine. Unless that's what they mean, that the variable, the variable and the flaw is that the bit right after the boss fight in 2.1, because Aventurine never did the whole gamble thing. We never thought anything to do with it. I'm gonna go with 3 first, but I think it may be 2 now.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept.
I'm gonna need to go back tomorrow when I got time and make timestamps for the stream, because what in the genuine fuck? I'm gonna need to go back and watch this with a few people in the VC who have completed the quest already. Like there's 3 people completed. I need to see the reaction to what I'm doing right now.
This is not the fatal variable in your adventure.
Oh my fucking
Take your
God.
time and think it through.
And if you're wondering, yes, look how flat that Pepsi can is, an empty one. This is the actual one I'm drinking out of. That's the empty one. You can see it's flattened. And it's that compressed I can't even get it back now. This kind of fucked now, basically, so that's cool. Alright. Probably shouldn't bash my head against it, because that might actually split open and cut me open. There's no way it's Misha. No way it's Misha.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility?
No, I'm suggesting that Aventurine had a gamble to do, and he was meant to go somewhere, but we didn't see anything to do with that in the quest.
That's a very astute guess.
You're joking
But
if it's Misha.
unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths
it cannot be
surpasses
Misha.
the capabilities of
You
ordinary
literally got the imaginary trailblazer form from him. What do you mean?
I'll discard that incorrect answer for you.
You're fucking shitting me.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble.
Wait,
and
it's the
embark on a
it's the
grand
flaw.
adventure
He did say he was a memory zone meme. Does that mean? Bruh, I think I pieced it together. Because he literally admitted he's a memory zone meme earlier, didn't he? When we first revealed that he was Mikhail. Because he's a memory zone meme, and we first went to the hotel in reality, not in the dreamscape, does that mean he should never have been able to appear in reality to begin with? Or am I fucking going crazy and I'm off the deep end now?
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
In the reality, right?
A life born in the memory zone can
Yeah,
never
exactly.
manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
I don't know.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dream state.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Very moment.
Now I understand all the heart from earlier. This is what they mean. I've never been this shocked, confused, scared, fractured in my entire life, and I have been through some amount of bullying when I was in primary school, in my first couple years of high school. Not that my family members know, because I had to keep it to myself. I have been through some amount of my betrayals, bullied, harassed, for so many damn years. I've had to put up with so much shit, but this takes the cake.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream.
If they end it
and
here,
return
I
to the
swear
real world.
to God.
We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump.
No, it's not.
5, 4,
And
3, 2.
Robin. To be continued. I'm gonna get. I'm betting so much is gonna be to be continued.
This way, darling.
I'm going to die. IRL. Not literally, but it's what I feel like now.
Not another one.
Okay, finally you're here. Finally, some sense now.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from
the Order's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellar,
Yes.
the collective will of over
Yes.
100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Okay, so
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
okay, so of everything that's happened throughout the storyline, so everything with Firefly at the rooftop scene, everything with her telling us she's actually going to die properly, that is going to go along to Elio's script, none of that. Yeah, so basically, Am I now back at the beginning of the story? Am I now at the very start of the 2.0 part of the patch where my character falls asleep before even getting into Penacony's hotel? Never mind even getting into Golden Hour. So us meeting Firefly, her dying, us meeting Robin, Sunday, fucking Gallagher was all so that didn't happen. So those events are still to happen.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order,
So this is what Danny meant when he thought he was done, but he wasn't.
Happily ever after.
I was gonna say, like, there's no way. That was so anticlimactic, the ending to this area.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real.
Okay.
Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
So everything we've experienced, except from seeing Mikhail in the hotel lobby, is real. So everything with Firefly telling us she's planning to die, that's still real. Bro, I don't know anymore, man.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Yeah.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Okay.
I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried
So
to
does that mean we're now finally going to get a Venturine's Gamble, finally?
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo
Gotcha, Smack, you ain't ready for what you're about to fucking encounter. You are about to have your mind fucking destroyed from the inside out.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Brother.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality.
Yeah.
When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Yeah.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally.
Also, by the way, I thought this quest was meant to take like 5-6 hours. I'm almost 8 fucking hours in, and I have not deviated away from this fucking story whatsoever. I've not went for any chase. I've not done any fucking puzzle. I've not even went to take a food break. At the maximum, I have taken like a 1 to 2 minute breaks to the bathroom.
Guide us to those
So maybe total in this stream, I have stopped doing the story for 5 minutes, and it's 8 hours. What in the living fuck?
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck about them, Acheron. I couldn't give a fuck. The little fucking peasant side character that don't
There are
matter.
still other things we can do.
Sorry, I'm not normal as, but my brain is gone. I am actually so ready just to fucking get something to eat and then call it a day, and then I'll have to go into work tomorrow, not focusing on my job because of what this fucking quest has done to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do anymore. I'm not gonna be awake in 40 minutes wondering why the fuck is he still awake at this time when he's got work tomorrow in the morning. What the fuck? I don't even care anymore. Just play the damn sound effect. Genuinely, what in the fuck?
Here we are.
Yeah, I knew something didn't seem right.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you.
Listen to the music in the background.
That could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly.
If this ends up with us actually taking on the boss for real this time, and we have Robin's songs playing in the background during it, I will take back everything I said about it being anticlimactic. This will truly be Pika Kone.
No, but
They genuinely, unironically, because of Robin's cards, did the most ultimate know you Uno reverse card, whatever fucking maybe you want to fucking put on us. They did the most ultimate fuck you, get rickrolled card ever in any video game I've ever played in history. I have never seen any other video game pull off this level of absolute fucking shithousery to the point where it is fucking broken me from the inside out.
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground.
Bruh, we do the boss and then Firefly dies after this. I am just gone. I'm just ending stream there. I don't even care if it ends stream, if it ends the fucking. I don't even care if the quest isn't done by that point. I'm just ending it and going to bed.
Right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Mainly everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
And that explains her character trailer, why a dice was in the middle of there, not the Grand Theater. I thought that was suspicious, why the Grand Theater wasn't in our character trailer. Hold on. It's so damn late at night that honestly, me spending an extra couple of minutes to explain this will not make a fucking difference anymore. Where is it? Robin character trailer hatred, so I need to pull up something. If I can find it, that is. Hold on. I don't see it right now. Is it in the first couple of seconds? Hold on. Is it? I can't seem to find it, guys, but I swear I watched something lately. Like a trailer. There it is. I found it. I fucking found it. It's there for literally a half second. I watched this trailer so many times to the point where I fucking knew that looked so damn suspicious. Look at the thing next to it. It's in the fucking trailer, and I knew that I didn't recognize it all. Because I've watched this trailer about 5 different times because of other people's reactions. It's the same fucking thing. I knew something seemed off when I saw that, because that thing in the distance is meant to be the Grand Theater, not whatever this fucking shit is. Oh, this is peak. This is genuinely peak Akone. This is peak Akone at its fucking best. Holy fuck. I made the title before even doing this, just based on 2.0 and 2.1, but I did not expect this level of fucking just peak. Genuinely. It is the literal same thing. And if you look near the thing on the actual gameplay, the dolphins she's sitting on are literally in frame right now as well. What in the living fuck?
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Yeah. Brother.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
Yeah, pretty much.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment.
Hell, everyone's here.
Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
Yeah, literally.
You're welcome.
I thought it was so unusual for not only Buddha Hell, but Black Swan to be coming with us, and we can just select where we're going to go next. From a game development standpoint, that just wouldn't make any sense. I knew something was so off.
Step of our plan.
I knew something was off.
From the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging,
I'm not just trying to be biased, but if this quest specifically doesn't put Honkai Star Rail in best, either best story of the year or best RPG of the year category at the Game Awards, then it's actually a scam. It's actually just rigged.
when people first enter this place,
I have never seen any video game in my life ever pull this off to this level.
at this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the
Like, fuck the idea that, oh, it shouldn't get anywhere with a gacha game. Playing the story is completely free to play, and you don't need super OP characters to beat it, do you? You know what I mean?
Free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how do
Loxy,
you gather a huge number of people
don't even.
determined as you within a short period of time?
I have been losing my mind for the last 3-4 hours straight.
Looks like the Jade
I told you,
oath
I'll
be the only solution.
No, I was right, because it was all an illusion. Because it never actually fucking happened. Because that boss fight never actually fucking happened. We still have the Jada buff because I was fucking right, you know. I told you, I don't care what fucking time it takes. I have not eaten all fucking day, Loxy. I am getting this fucking shit done tonight.
No need for that.
You have missed me. Basically, ever since Misha revealed himself as Mikhail, I have been losing my shit. That was semi. I'll be real. I felt very, very underwhelmed with the actual boss fight. Thinking, oh, where's the special effect? Where's Robin's song? Where's the multiple fucking phases the boss may have? Why are we able to choose where we're going next, even though that's not how game development works? We're all going to go to the same fucking world. I have been losing my fucking mind for so long. No video game quest in history will ever fucking be at this level, period. I don't care what anybody said. This is fucking peak. This is too good. Bruh. I'll go back tomorrow when I got time and I'm going to put timestamp. Put in the start of when I lose my fucking mind or some shit like that. And it's going to be from then all the way through to here. Trust me, you're going to have to watch a couple of hours, like probably 3 hours of raw footage, but I basically talk for 95% of it non-stop.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
How the fuck were you lot able to be vague through this? How in the fuck were you lot able to be vague through this?
Outsiders may see Galaxy
No one could have saw this coming.
as elusive and disconnected individuals.
Also, by the way, Loxy, if you're still here, right? You're still here. Remember how I was watching the fucking Robin trailer, right? You know, yesterday. And I was like, oh, that seemed a little bit unusual, you know, the fucking like. Where is it? No, where the fuck is it? Wait, no, hold on. Don't think that I forgot about this shit. And right behind us where we're standing is that exact fucking object. It's just if you flip the camera on that screenshot, that's exactly where we fucking are right now. I fucking analyze these fucking trailers for a fucking reason. I'm not as dumb as people try to fucking say I am. I fucking knew something was up when we were just making the warp jump. There was no fucking way that like we were just not going, we were just leaving off a panic honey. We're going away, even though it's a confirmed fucking epilogue for 2.3. There was just no fucking way that was ever going to happen. You know?
Do you know what it is?
Oh, what the fuck is this now? This is like the 7th thing that's been put into the quest.
I returned to you.
Oh, right. I do remember that from earlier.
Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger.
So you need it, yeah.
It can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Okay, cool.
Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the
I'm just being real, Loxy. I'm not sure like if you'll be going back to sleep, but
in the direction it falls.
How will they ever be able to top this? I thought Fontaine's story was good. I thought Fontaine Act 5 was good. Like legendary level. This is blown out of the water.
Purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost.
I need to watch reactions of this ASAP.
Common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony.
Yes.
Interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them.
You know what, I've been streaming for this long, Loxy, that my fucking dad and brother are about to wake up in 25 or so minutes to get ready for work.
If the Trailblaze is
I'm not gonna even have time to have food before going to bed. Oh, you realize that?
guarantee that the strong help the weak.
I'm literally skipping dinner today because of this quest.
Can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves.
Like, I've had a pack of cheese and onion crisp. That's it all day.
I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well.
Like, my face is already, I really need to, like, you know, some, like, cream, some oilments on it,
Too
but
cruel for him.
I guess I'm not doing that tonight, you know?
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic.
Because something else that I noticed that why this whole thing was sus, Loxy, after I was about to make the warp jump back on the Astral Express before all of this happened, I went back to that Grand Theater, checked for the weekly boss location, you know, the teleport location, the icon. And I noticed
I
it wasn't
agree
there, and
with
I'm
you,
like,
Black Swan.
whoa. I noticed
That's
something
why
was
the
up
most
right there and then.
critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save
But
themselves.
yeah, let us be a lesson, Loxy. When I say I'ma do something, I mean I'ma do something.
So,
You know?
you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my
Yeah, your responsibility, yeah.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Hell yeah.
May
You
I
can
have
see,
a moment alone with
you can see my face. I have been like this for hours, just a shocked drop jaw face, like
This grand festival is drawing to
that
its
for like the
close.
last 3 hours.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Is this what she meant? Look at the second option. I don't believe this shit. Elio, with the script, what have you been fucking cooking?
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores
And
of
that's
death.
why she didn't come
and
to the
shared
boss
this
fight,
truth
because she
with all of
knew
us.
it'd all be a trap.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to
man?
breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Yeah, Sam, Firefly, whatever the fuck you want to call her.
Firefly.
Yeah.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others.
Which is where she did the
discovered
fucking
the
transformation
expressions, the
when we were still
and
in that
brought us
fucking like
valuable information
that
about the
fucking
remnants of the
TV that reality TV place.
She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
Yeah.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours.
Alright, just do it.
Without
Tell me she's
the dream
properly
pool
dead
in
at
the
this point.
hotel
I've already
assistance
fucking
from
kind of
the
accepted
family.
it up there earlier. What
She
she
can
told
only
me.
awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Yeah, and she's gonna be fucking, she's gonna die the human that she wanted to.
Fail her determination.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what. But our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
She said she's gone. She's just written off. We're gonna write her off right now.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Oh, there's even more. Oh, great. Great, cool, fun, lovely. Okay, yeah, this is what I was expecting. I literally said out like earlier in the boss. Oh, that's weird. The team didn't include the Harmony Trailblazer like I was thinking it was going to. So this is for real the last boss. Okay, well, we need to do a Harmony Trailblazer. Fuck, and I don't have any artifacts for you either. Okay, we got. Oh my god, we got the story version. Oh, that's such a. Oh, that's so lucky. Fire, lightning, Imaginaria. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Kafka. If this boss is like what it was before, we need to break. I'm not actually going to go with Gwynathan. I mean, go with Black Swan. I'm going to go with Gwynathan instead. Obviously, we need, yep, there we go. And then we'll go with Aventurine. And this, we're still going on with this fucking cutscene.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
I'm at a loss for words, Foxy. I've played some amount of games in my lifetime, but this might just be genuinely the greatest thing I have ever experienced in my life.
Those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were
I thought Xenoblade was great storytelling.
And they won't be reduced
This-
to puppets of the Nihility in their death.
What in the living hell have we witnessed today?
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished.
No wonder you guys were so quiet for so long, because you were taking in everything and how confusing this
Someone
is.
said that the sky
But it's also
was
so
clear
peak.
when the regrets of the departed had faded.
You ain't seeing something, yeah, for fuck's sake.
But
I'm already like coming to the fact that Firelight's going to properly die, and in 2.3 the whole epilogue is her like having a funeral or whatever.
I know.
And everyone's going to honor her fucking life or some shit like that. That's... I'm already kind of excited that's going to happen at this point, but like...
why did this
Unless
rain?
we get a miraculous miracle and something stops up. But I'm fully expecting it, because this has been her arc. And after Penacony, her story's done, so it makes sense if you want off the character to do it then, to be honest.
Paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves, sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the path striders.
How did we go from welcome to my world to this?
Seeing themselves
Literally,
as
welcome to my world, from the concert to this in the space of 2 days.
they emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is.
Brother.
I'm already dead.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Who? Who is? Who's dead?
You watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
What does that mean?
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
Who the fuck even is that though?
But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place...
I really need to know, Loxy, how the fuck did Karn put up with this quest? Didn't he complete it? I swear Danny said before he had to go up and Karn complete this quest. How in the fuck is he went through this quest with the whole thing with Firefly pretty much dying? How the fuck has he done that? Do we know what it was like for the 2.0 quest?
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
How did he finish the quest if he struggled to finish the 2.0 quest? You know?
Already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm.
Mikhail, what the fuck?
And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
It's Mikhail. That's the backstory of Mikhail.
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
So he never went Penacony. How do we...
Yeah. For countless times.
Okay, so if he never returned back to Penacony, why the fuck do we have the Harmony of Trailblazer form then? How did we get that off of him?
But I knew
I'm so lost. This is the biggest mindfuck I will ever have in my life, ever. This is the most confused I will ever be in my life. That's Tiernan.
Take my hand and come with me.
Brother.
We'll leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not. As a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
I don't know anymore, man.
That's the color
This game has to get an award this year.
of existence.
Just for this quest alone.
Follow it.
Whether that's best
A little
ongoing
guide
game,
through
best mobile game, best score and music, best story or whatever story related fucking award they do at the Game Awards. They have to win something this year. This is the most revolutionary thing I've ever seen ever since I played video games.
Be the end of your boundless dream.
And that's what that line meant all along.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Wait, is that also... Is that also the fucking line that is... Did she mean that in reference to multiple characters? Because, I mean... That's also... That can also... go translate into Firefly's case, because the only way she can go back to the waking world is by actually dying for real, for real.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
That's where this place is.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to...
Okay, so we should see a Venturine here then, right? This is where my whole confusion with this whole quest should now become clear. A Venturine is here. This is where he was at the end of 2.1.
Let's bid our final farewells here.
A Venturine should be here. He should have another gamble to make. And remember what Acheron said.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Like literally, no joke. This is where Venturine should show up, because he's got one more gamble left to make. Go to the place where you should be. Acheron fucking said that at the end of 2.1. I am not making this shit up.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes
Okay.
be forever
One at a time.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Brother.
The imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Crazy.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing...
This is the last time we'll see Acheron, huh?
But about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
This is the last time we're ever going to see Acheron.
When they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair.
Yeah, the last 3 words, yeah, I think I know what that means after this quest, like.
The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
The fact that they've teased
now,
the whole backstory.
Not as a savior, but as a nameless among
They've teased the whole backstory cutscene background since 2.0, haven't they? No.
You will reunite in the
2.1.
warmth of the sun.
Crazy. So crazy. Still absolutely nuts.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final...
This is the final thing we're ever seeing Acheron, basically.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals.
Yeah,
and
we have.
Sweet dream. Might I ask, if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands.
Oh, we don't even get an option, huh? 'Cause I was going to do the opposite here.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without
The music, you can hear it's starting to
where
build.
everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Okay, this, no. Maybe for a little bit, but not permanently. As I've learned from this quest.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception,
Right, let's start 2.0, yeah. Before we even got to Pinnacle.
would you still embark on this
And
journey?
that's what she meant by that. I would play the true without hesitation. Yeah, that's what we answered at the time, wasn't it? Like 2 months ago or whatever. Or 2 or 3 months ago now, whatever the fuck it is.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Brother, man. Brother,
Listen,
brother.
And ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow.
Graham,
Then
Xander.
behind this
I know you don't know Xander, but like, he also plays this game. He's my spoken friend who plays this game. They're not ready. This is gonna break at least one of them.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches.
Maybe not Graham. I can see it breaking Xander though, 100%.
We must pursue that primordial light.
Here comes the song, right? Primordial light, yeah.
Annihility. And you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd. And meaningless.
How long do you think I've got left, Foxy, out of curiosity?
Someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
I swear to God, this is like a character we already know.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment.
If I hear
Will remember
a certain word here,
conversation
a certain name,
but I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others.
I've not felt this in a very long time when it comes to games. My heart is beating out of my chest right now, genuinely.
Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks
I don't even care if I don't have dinner before going to bed. This is a once in a lifetime experience, genuinely, that I don't think will ever
and the
have
most
happen again.
fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name.
Tempest.
Raiden. Ozen Mori. May.
She's the original. This is the original Raiden from Honkai Impact the Third. The original Raiden. They actually did it. I already had an idea. I already had a feeling this was the original Raiden made, but to do it in this format, fuck me, man.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
This is the stuff from the trailer.
And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red.
That was in the trailer too.
Choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
And that's the shot from the trailer.
Find our answers.
And we're back here again with all 5 of us.
Broken free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
I know all of this bad skin shit. This is just the rosacea acting up, but what the fuck?
No one's gonna pay you to stand still.
Gonna just make sure the action order's available. What even, man? What even? Genuinely, what even?
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Good times never last.
This will break 3 of the shields. We already know how to do this boss fight from before. We'll have Super Break as well this time though. That's something else we've also got to factor in.
Relax.
I don't know what to even talk about. I'm just speechless. Gobsmacked.
How can the weak be righteous? Noisy. Listen up.
Like, genuinely, like, actually though, you know?
The dice have been cast. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There's the weakness break, probably. There is. Once I get that super break up, it's over for them, literally. From much Harmony Trailblazer. And make it a little smaller.
Don't throw the game.
I mean, like, genuinely. I'm gonna wait until he recovers and then use the, you know, super break stuff.
If you have any objection, feel
Also, this is the proper boss because it's the 3 dots on the top. I didn't even realize that. So this is for real the proper one.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
I'll feast your eye. Happy New Year!
Good times.
Here we go, super break on everybody here.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Christ almighty.
Stand still.
Marcus. Blast.
Sure, I'll play with
Target.
Sink into a dream.
Didn't hurt.
This might be the best quest in any the best story quest in any game I've played in my life.
The lead.
Genuinely, I'm not taking the piss when I say that.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Listen up.
I'll be phase 1 surely.
Don't throw the game.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Watch your head.
Is phase 1 gone?
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Do you see how, like, I'm not even talking now. I'm that shocked.
Wake up! Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Noisy.
Watch your head.
Wisdom comes protection.
Still the same.
Say bye to breathing.
Holy shit.
Good times.
This quest is something
Time to
else.
say bye.
I thought Wildfire was good. This leagues above. And Wildfire ain't nothing bad. Wildfire's great. Family Transfer was great. Fantalia was great. This is on a completely different level.
Happy New Year!
I would never have expected something like this back at this. The night before, the night that Penacony dropped, when I was watching the Night in Penacony show, you would never have gotten me to believe this is what this area was going to be like. You seriously would never have got me to believe any of that. Dead ass.
Stand still.
And I'm being serious when I say that as well.
Still the same though.
This theme's going crazy as well, by the way.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
I've had to play this for like almost 9 hours straight to get to this point, but I don't think another quest in a game ever in my life can be on this level of quality. This is genuinely one of the greatest things I've ever experienced. I mean, right after this, I'm going right to bed, but I just don't know how I'm going to be able to sleep with how much just twisting the story I saw today. I'm going to have to obviously try, but I'm always going to suck and be tired of shit, but yeah.
Recreate paradise anew.
I assume that's part of the story, yeah. Let me guess, this is where Robin finally makes an appearance. It's about damn time. It is about damn fucking time.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
This is the new song as well.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Keep up with me.
Click to use Hervide's echo form of fire to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
The Express itself.
Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Christ. I mean, how else do I explain this?
Or maybe I'll take
This is the greatest thing I've ever played in my life.
Happy New Year!
This is genuinely the best thing I think I've ever experienced.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
What in the living fuck have we experienced? What the fuck have they been cooking off at Hoyer's?
If we had never experienced solitude, How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Had it, Robin.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
You can hear the music going.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Hedge your bets.
Oh my god, yes. I've been waiting fucking 9 hours for that moment. Oh my god.
Stand still.
May I honor you?
I really hope this is coming through on stream as well. I think it is. Yeah, that's light audio. I can see it coming through.
Wake up!
9 shield. What? Oh, but he's weak to every element type. Okay, that makes a lot of sense actually.
I command you to heed my summons.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Witness the will of the weak. It was not you who created all things.
What a great song this is, by the way. Holy god. No wonder they debuted the album Main Night, because it would spoil the entire story. That makes a lot of sense.
Become the foundation of our paradise.
Divine breathing. Good times. Next time to say bye.
So you have to keep getting the shield. You will literally one tap you, okay?
Stand still.
Wake up!
What a great song this is.
Don't throw the game.
Hands up.
Happy New Year!
Sure, I'll play along.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Holy god damn.
I'll take the lead.
Stand still.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it
Probably your shield's there, that's fine though.
By the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise you The order is not the only choice.
This is genuinely the greatest story I've ever witnessed in any video game I've played. And I've played my amount of JRPGs over the years.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday.
Sparkle? What? Oh, that makes more sense. Everyone's here.
We will wake from our dreams.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours when a sun teetered.
Best thing I've ever seen in my life. Best thing I've ever.
A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more.
Whose voice is that though?
Some celebrated this fall.
That's not a Venturine, I don't think.
Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning.
That's right.
Time marches forward.
What in the hell are they going to do for the epilogue in 2.3 then? We know that's a thing already.
Expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Roman.
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
What I want to know is how the fuck did you get this done in like 6 hours? I'm almost at 9 hours and I didn't go for any optional chests.
It's located in the
I want to know that right now. How the hell did you guys do that faster than me?
When spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perished, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars, or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
I want to see these credits here because it's the same as before. Is March still got question mark, question mark, question mark? Oh, so that 5-star version of it might actually still be true. But the other question mark, question mark, question mark, Acheron, so we got the true name of her, that's right. So it's the same thing except from the fact that March's actual name still is scored out. That has got to mean we're getting a 5-star version of her soon. It's been in the rumor mill for so long. Yeah, I'm reading this by the way, don't worry. Yeah, so Tiernan's gone. Mikhail as well will be after this, right? If I see a certain name on this list after I see this, I don't even know how I'll react like. I think you know which name I'm on about too. It begins with an F and ends with a Y. She was absent in that whole last bit there, you know what I mean? She really was. Like, she was absent in that last entire section. I definitely have nowhere to be seen. Okay, they didn't say that she died there. So now I don't know what the fuck's going on with her, to be honest.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Okay.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
The fuck is he okay? What happened to him? What genuinely happened to him?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape
Oh, gente.
with the help of that Night of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game.
There's more?
However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of Stoneheart?
This is crazy considering we just had the exact opposite of what's happening with Jade and Adventuring with Topaz and Adventuring back at the end of the Euro 6 Ethereum War event thingamajig and Trailblaze continuance. This is crazy to see this.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches, but if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Goddamn.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict.
Diamond's finally starting to come into the situation. The big boss, Honcho P50, yeah?
I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
So this is the epilogue, huh? That the epilogue.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child.
Okay.
Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
Okay.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon.
Oh my fuck, we're still not done here, really?
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh.
Good hell.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
What the fuck's going on now?
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who? Oswaldo Schneider? Head of Marketing Development Department. Is he one of the corners? Oh, is he one of the 10 Stonehearts? Who the fuck is Oswaldo? And we're done here, huh? Nothing about Firefly, huh? I'm genuinely surprised by that. I thought she was gonna die in that quest. I'm not gonna lie, for real. I thought she was done. Well, at least we know we got past that at least, but god fucking damn, you know? Okay, hold on. Oswaldo Honkai. Sorry, I need to hear the fuck this is now. He's P47, is he? Oh shit, he's one of the top boys. Huh? That's kinda crazy, actually. I need to talk with a few of you to like really get an idea of where the fuck the story's going, because my mind's gone, man. What a fucking quest, man. I genuinely thought it was very disappointing at first, but after the way it finished in the last 2-3 hours, that was the best thing I have ever seen in a video game. Ever. And it's genuinely like not even close, right? You know what I'm saying? Enough about that though. I have got, and I mean, like, I'm gonna have to end the stream in a second here, right guys? Just give me a second, like, another side quest, yeah. Genuinely, what the fuck? Vice witness today. Ah, that what that meant. Oh, okay, cool. Like, Shield have got that, and multi-layer toughness, yeah, I got that too. Now do the event tomorrow. Wow, just, I mean, wow. Half of Harmony, yeah. What's Mika's legacy? The new shield was shown desired. When it's the first light of dawn of Pinnacle. Holy shit. Wait, it's Atlas, huh? In our time. What do you mean available in our time? What does it mean by available? Oh, right, side quest. Okay, fair. And this is from everybody's point of view. Oh, yeah, true. Everything lines up to that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Why is the exclamation mark still? Like, can we maybe not do that? Oh, that's so I can get to the side quest. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let me just grab the side quest and be done here. I still don't know, like, how to even...
Oh, is that a stain?
Again, to even, like, explain what I've just encountered today, genuinely. Like, actually, though. I mean, that was the craziest thing I've ever been a part of, ever. Oh, it's behind me, is it? Okay, let's go grab the side quest then. That was, like I say, genuinely the craziest thing ever. Oh, the blues, there we go. Just give me the side quest so I can go to bed, please. Wow. What a fucking quest. In the last half, anyway. Just let me get on with it, please. Okay, at least I've got the fucking quest now, so I can just end off with that, you know. And that will no longer have an exclamation mark. To be continued. Still more Penacony. What in the fuck? If that's the event, okay, I'll do that sometime this week, honestly. I don't think I'm going to have time to be able to work on that burnout video for a little bit now. Holy shit. Why is there an exclamation mark here then? Oh, right, because of the Trailblazer. Yeah, that makes sense. Eidolons.
Unknown to each other, yet united in
Immediately
purpose.
because one skill point, not bad at
Make
all.
the
Like.
same choices.
Right. I think that's everything I can do for now. Well, let me just go ahead and do my Dreamscape pass real quick. Just wow. Actually, I'll do this later, tomorrow even. So when I come into the game, I'll have this exclamation mark, you know? That's the last 3, yeah? And there's even more to this one, because we couldn't get any more of that before, that's right. Christ. Honestly, just Christ, guys. Please tell me I have that certain theme song. No, not even that one. I've locked it. Obtained from exploring the golden hour in Penacony. I'll need to figure out how to get that, like, now. I'll need to figure out how we get that. Oh my god, man, no, genuinely, oh my god. Speechless. This is what Penacony truly is, you know? Okay, no more of that, exclamation mark, cool. Okay, well, I mean, my energy is capped, but I'm just gonna leave it capped, guys. I'll wake up in the morning, either after work or before work. I'll use up my energy and all that shit. It's by the time I get into bed, I'll probably be about 6 a.m. I'll sleep for about 6.5 hours, get about 12:30, go work. Well, not go work, but like hop in the VC for a little bit before going to work, and then just go from there, you know. Wow. Where is it? 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 No, not that. Yep. I would outro it with Robin's brand new song, not the Sway to My Beating Cosmos, the one that played during the main boss, but like, I don't have it available at the minute. I'll be looking to get all the collectibles and stuff tomorrow, offline of course, but if you guys did enjoy me losing my damn mind at this quest in the last half of this stream, and you still for some reason haven't played this game yet, just go and fucking install the game already, guys. Please, for the love of God, give it a chance. It deserves that after that quest, it really does. But anyway, this is Cube signing out. Have a good one. Stay safe. I'll see you. I don't know when I'll see you guys next time. I've got a Burnout video coming soon. Burnout Paradise Remastered Platinum video, and then after that, I'll be doing more streams of. I think I'm gonna start Sonic Superstars, but I have no idea when that's gonna happen. Sometime within the next 2 weeks, I'll be back. Anyway, this is Cube. Have a good one. Stay safe, and we'll see you guys in the next time when my brain isn't mentally fucking fried in half. Peace.